Hello, everybody. Oh, I need to fix cameras. I should have done that beforehand.
No.
Brittany too big, Matt too big. No, this is just stuff I need to do on my end, which is really quick and easy. There we go. All right, now everybody is in their little spots, I think. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode 11. Hard Knock Dice. Hell yeah. Last week, our brave group of adventurers happened upon Owl's Perch to stop for some supplies and what have you, and also some recreational things to get for Erish, trying to make his hobbies flourish. As they were kind of looking around the town, Gandalwin found a very insightful psychic that helped him along his journey. If you watched last week's episode, you'll know that's completely untrue. She was not very helpful. Anyways, Crowley got some stuff working at the blacksmith, and then in talking to the town's Councilman Marius, the group heard and found out about some odd monstrosities finding their way up from the deeps, from the deep caverns below Owl's Perch. Agreeing to help out just to do a good thing, some of them, and some of them to help out for the world famous, the Corvair famous Owl's Perch wine. They decided to take on this task. After making their way through, fighting not only some odd monstrosities with just heads and wings, they are also fighting the elements down there, where they ran into some hot water geysers. At the end of our episode, they met a new travel companion, Gilly the Flumph, who is now sort of sitting in this little alcove with you guys, and has promised to be a guide as you were finishing up your short rest. So, what would you like to do?
Well, we were taking a rest, correct?
Correct.
Gil came up, right?
Yep, you're in the middle of it, but we'll say, for the sake of brevity, you are now done with your short rest. Expending your hit dice, getting anything that you get back on a short rest. Gilly's sitting there, just sort of floating around, inspecting all of you as you do these things. A very curious creature, as he just sort of floats around the room, and you guys finish up your short rest, ready to continue further down.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Keep on. Yeah, should we proceed? Gila, you said you know where these bad things are. Yes, you gonna lead us to them.
Well, there's bad things everywhere, but I'll try to give you a heads up.
Well, I appreciate that. I guess. Thank you. I was like, I guess we just go.
All right, follow me, and he flies off down the hallway where he was originally spying on you from. You guys start making your way down these caverns, and it ends up pinching off at some points, getting pretty uncomfortable for the larger folks here. RTM and especially Milo are having to turn sideways at some points, just kind of squeezing through some of these crevices. You see Gilly just kind of, as he hits his large disc-like body onto the sides, just kind of through the crevices. And as you guys make your way further and further down, you start to hear like gloop, 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 gloop. You're making your way down. Can you guys hear the music? I'm sorry to pause it. Can y'all hear it at all? No? Okay.
Negatory goes right.
It's very loud on my side, so that's interesting. But you guys make your way down and you start to snake around and like cut back, but steadily going down. As you guys sort of fight your way down, and you hear it gloom, gloom, gloom again. It's just getting louder and louder. Not the explosions that you were hearing in the previous room or anything like that. But you make your way down, and eventually, who is actually leading the charge? Let me go ahead and get a marching order for you guys.
Gorham.
Welcome.
All right.
I will take up the rear again.
Second from the back again.
Gandalf will go after the dwarves.
Okay. I'm actually gonna do something to your roll 20 if you're not logged in. I'm gonna see if this works. As you, I don't know, remember which one it is. I think it's this one. Uh-oh. Yep, there it is. You come across this large room, and don't worry, chat, I'll eventually get to you guys, or we will bring up the battle map here in a second.
Yo, spoilers.
Well, it's called a battle map regardless. Okay.
This is a peace map. What are you
This
talking
is the peace map. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Thank you everyone for being patient. Let's see what happens when I do this. Oh, I don't have any cameras, so I'm gonna go ahead and insert our cameras, and I'm gonna capture the battle map. Battle map. I'm gonna get your cameras on here. So, as you come to this, guys, and I get your cameras on here, go ahead and mark on the map. If you don't have a token, go ahead. Everybody should, but if you don't have a token, just draw a little circle for me about where you're at right now, and I'll describe what you're looking at as I add everybody here.
Oh shit.
Can someone take that off? Whoever did that. What just happened, guys?
I don't believe I have a token.
That's fine. You can just draw a circle on there.
I have my old Gorham avatar, but I just can't resize it. Someone resized it for me though.
Yeah, how do I
How do I resize?
I got you guys.
I keep accidentally drawing rectangles and I can't get rid of them.
Put them on the map and I'll resize them for you. Boom, and I'll put them back rally.
Should
Brittany,
have.
is your on roll 20? Does your character have a picture?
Yeah.
If you click on your characters and then go to not character sheet but bio and info, you could drag that picture out and use it as a token. So some of us are square and some of us are round. Oh my god.
Kashik grew up. Thank you, Stacy, for letting us know that you can hear the music. Is it too loud? How's the audio mix for you?
Thanks, Tiki.
That's everyone except Milo and Artyom.
I can't get into Milo's character sheet.
Okay. You guys just back it up a little bit to this door area that you're coming in from. What would be the south of the map?
So we're like back here.
Yeah.
There's Milo. I'm gonna make it so you can move it in a moment, Ian.
Dr. Shine.
You guys just adjust yourselves as necessary.
So we should be because we're supposed to be down in this like bottom area, right?
Correct.
Jones?
Towards the south of the map.
So then if we're doing our marching order, I should be like there.
Apologize. It deleted all of my cameras for some reason.
I don't see Artyom on here.
I'll get there in a second. Just give me one moment.
I accidentally drew another rectangle. I don't know how to move myself.
You gotta make sure you have the
slider.
mouse tool
I got it.
selected. Yeah.
Okay, and Milo is not here, so his camera will just be... Oh.
Alright. You have access to his sheet now.
I mostly need to be able to move his token. I've got his sheet pulled up in D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm moving people back further closer to the door.
Like, are we trying to be single file or no? Because that was just...
The door where the brown is where you can be more than single file. These rocky areas, so, okay. As you guys make your way into this large chamber, you have in front of you large pools of
Oh.
something. You're not exactly sure. That's what these yellow areas are in front of you. It, by the way it's bubbling and just sort of roiling in front of you, it looks similar to the geothermic activity that you were seeing above you. Perfect. Thank you, Stacy. But just it's a different color, and as you enter this room, you're getting a strong acrid smell coming from this room. You guys make your way in. It is silent. There is no single pass that makes it all the way across the room currently. There's the rocky portions that you see in front of you, and you can see on the other side of the room. RTM is a large boy right now. You see on the other side of the room, where it ends on the north side, another cavern that starts right there.
Interesting.
Oh, I don't have Melgrim here. Interesting. Whoops. Sorry, Melgrim.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't be here.
That is all.
So
Yeah, kind of. Okay, so I guess it is best to not just wade through this stuff. Just
It
kinda
does not look very good.
eyeballing it.
yeah, that you. I'm not gonna make you roll an intelligence check. That would not be a good idea.
Fantastic.
You don't think? As it seems, and just, I mean, it's very warm in this room already, and the fact that it's just bubbles. It's not violent or anything. Like I said, like the room behind you, there are no geysers currently erupting in here. What would you like to do?
Gilly, what is the safest way to traverse this area if you cannot fly?
He tilts his eyes kind of down towards his tentacles. Haven't really thought of it.
Shit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And he just like sort of starts puttering around. Look, he's like, it seems like there may be some. Just fly if you can fly.
It's a little difficult for some of us, Gilly.
I mean, Milo can fly.
I cannot fly.
I had Melgrim under Milo. I'm dropping the ball today, guys. Alright, I got you fixed now.
Yeah, I mean, can Milo could carry some of us? Shrug.
I do have a spell called Water Walk. I don't know if it would treat this as, how hot is it? Is it like lava hot, or is it just like pretty hot?
Do you want to touch it?
Ugh, probably not. But if I must.
Hey,
You get Kaushik. What do you want to do? I'm not gonna tell you what your character is doing. It's the temperature in the room is warm, and there is a strong acrid smell filling the room.
Let me lean down. I'm gonna lean down, and I'm just gonna have my hand kind of like above it. I'm not gonna stick my hand like into
Read the
it.
water walk spell.
Okay. Hold please.
Okay.
This spell grants the ability
Yeah.
to move across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava,
Yeah.
as if it were harmless solid ground.
Right,
There you
but there was a Oh, I guess it's not. Oh yeah, here. Creatures moving across molten lava can still take damage from the heat. I'm kind of just wondering if we're gonna still be taking heat damage or not.
Right. So you stick your hand out. Our team, I don't know why, but you have this cool sepia color on your Skype camera on this screen for some reason. So it looks like if you put a cowboy hat on, bro, it would work so well. Don't look around for a cowboy hat. Please don't find a cowboy hat. I was expecting you like pull it from underneath the chair. Just have the 10-gallon on deck. All right, Kaushik, as you step up to the edge here and sort of reach your hand out above the water, or above, not water, above this substance, just sort of feeling for heat. It is warm. What's your AC?
18.
Uh-oh, I'm giving away all my monsters. Don't look at the stream. Whoopsie daisy.
Someone screen cap that. Someone clip it.
Alright, what if I do that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a 24 to hit.
What?
Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Brittany, as you, or Kaushik, I'm sorry, as you, I gotta get into it, guys. I'm off today. As you reach out and sort of feel over the water, and it is warm. You see two beady black eyes just right above the water, and instantly a huge gullet comes up from underneath this surface and chomps down on your arm for. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a D4. It does not say D4. 4. Jesus Christ, stay on the. Oof.
Okay, we can get you some prosthetics in Sharn. They do good work there.
For 14 points of piercing damage.
Pardon me.
For 14 points of piercing damage, you see a large reptilian gullet come out of this substance and chomp down on your arm. When it does, it sinks back away from you and jumps across from. I keep trying. I am not with it today. It leaps across this little stone bridge in front of you, going from this side to this side. Melgrim, probably right over your head. And you see a large reptilian body. Altered, though. It looks like under it has been stitched several different types of fins and different legs that don't necessarily belong to it. And it just into the other side of the water, disappearing into the liquid beneath.
I'm going to scream.
Gilly, in response to this, goes, "Danger!" Turns red and goes back where you guys came from.
Damn it, Gilly.
Everybody roll initiative for me, please.
Oh shit!
Are you kidding me?
Hey!
Alright, that's pretty good.
Even moved yet?
Okay. I'm gonna. Good thing I have 2 d20s so I don't forget my own number. Oh, wow. Wow.
I have rolled.
Would you prefer us to use the in-app tracker?
No,
Okay.
we don't have to. I was just gonna write it down. All right, 25 to 20, guys.
Alright. On this to roll initiative, you just press where it says initiative.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Thank you, sorry.
No worries. All right, 25 to 20. Gandalin.
People. Gandalin and Milo both got a 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming your dex is higher, so I'm gonna put Milo second. All right, 20 to 15.
Gorham got a 16.
Nice, nice.
About time, brother.
His highest roll of the night.
15.
Hell yeah, brother.
Kaushik got a 15. All right, all right. 15 to 10.
14 for Artyom.
Anyone else?
13 for Melgrim.
Okay. All right, and Crowley, where you at, buddy?
7.
7. Okay.
Big yikes.
I rolled a 20, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna use my. We'll see what D&D Beyond gives me.
All right. Gandalin, as you see this large monstrosity landing somewhere over here, I keep trying to click on the freaking. I'm a big dummy. I keep trying to click on OBS to do it. It lands over here on this side, off to the right, submerging itself down under this this chemical. What would you like to do?
Completely submerged.
It is completely submerged at the moment.
Ganon's going to. I guess he's gonna take out his bow.
Okay.
Kind of unsling his bow and move. Maybe he's gonna. I don't know how far this is, but kind of step over to like here.
Okay. Who's doing the black square behind the logo? Is that you, R2? That's good. We probably need to remove it when I scroll up, but regardless, it's fine.
That's
No,
smart. Oh no.
I had the background gray at one point, but it's changed to white. Okay, so you move over here. Right now,
Move
it's
over here. Have my bow out.
okay.
I would like to ready an action to shoot at it
Okay.
when the next time it's visible. I guess it's not submerged.
Right. So you're just holding an arrow, waiting for it to pop its head back up. All right. What is Milo gonna do since you are Jaegering him today?
I am Jaegering him today. You're correct. Oh man. Okay. He's in the middle of all these people, right?
Right.
He is going to do something similar. He's gonna ready an action to firebolt
Okay.
when it becomes active, and I don't know. It's a bonus action for him to do the temp HP, correct? As far as I'm aware, I don't see it on the sheet. Is the thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, as a bonus action, you gain 6 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right.
6 temp HP.
And he's just gonna hold a firebolt attack for when he sees it as well.
Yep. I can't edit his sheet, so he only has 2 more uses of that, and he has 6 temporary HP right now.
All right. Is he gonna move anywhere? Or is he gonna kind of stay right there?
I think he's gonna keep his position where he is right at this moment.
Okay. All right. That's gonna bring us around to Gorham. Gorham, what would you like to do?
Gorham's gonna move up a wee bit, maybe around right here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast. Gorham's gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself, so it just gives me a +2 to AC.
Okay.
Someone rolled a roll 20. It threw me off for a second. I was like, I'm being attacked. What's going on?
The monster starts throwing dice from the pits up under, trying to bludgeon you with them.
That's rude.
And then I'm gonna just ready an attack, I guess, like everyone else, for when it pops back out.
Okay, is Shield of Faith an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay. Alright, so you cast Shield of Faith and you get your hammer ready for the next time you see this thing. Alright. That's going to bring us around to Kaushik. What would you like to do? As it just chomps down on your arm, almost pulls you into this pool, but you stop yourself and jumps over the party to the other side. What would you like to do?
The big think.
RTM, you are next.
You're next. Odd.
I can't see it at all, right? It's completely submerged.
It is completely submerged right now. You can use your action to see if you can perceive it through this kind of murky substance.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage for me.
With disadvantage?
Yes. You're trying to look through thick, yellowish liquid that's nearly impossible to see through.
Okay. So how do I roll it with disadvantage on?
You just click it twice and take the lower.
Oh, click twice. Okay, gotcha.
It should already roll with
Yeah, it should already roll with it.
18.
18. Here, let's see.
Not bad.
The higher one was 22.
Wow.
It does not still have Kaushik's arm when it jumps over. It did a drive-by attack. You peer in and you see underneath the surface. You can't see the actual form itself, but you do see something like kick up. What might be a tail. It kicks up some liquid and starts swimming over towards where Gorham is.
Can I yell to Gorham? I want to yell
Yeah,
to Gorham.
100%.
Okay, I'm gonna yell to Gorham. I think it's headed your way. Okay.
All right. Gorham, as Kaushik sort of points it out, and anybody it's probably Kaushik, you probably would have needed to move to make that call. Would you like to move further out on this peninsula with Gorham, or to the other side of Melgrim?
I'm gonna head towards Gorham.
Okay. So you can move your character where you would like her, as close as you would like to Gorham.
Okay.
And Gorham, as she kind of runs over there looking for it in the water and points it out to you, you see the same rippling effect up under this kind of murky liquid. And I would say also Milo and Melgrim both see that as well.
Okay.
Crowley and Artyom, you're a little bit too far back, and Gandalin, you're on the other side there.
Right.
Be able to just see over the dwarf's head.
You probably could. What's your passive perception again? It's pretty high, right? It's like 17 or 18. Yeah, I would say with that passive perception and as close as you are with with it being one of the dwarves in front of you, that you'd see it as well. All right, so that is gonna bring us. Is that it for your turn, Kaushik? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, and then Artyom, it is your go. Then Melgrim, you're up next.
All right. In that case, I will do something super unique, and I will transform into a big old snakearino and kind of, I guess, spread out over in this direction a little bit,
Okay.
and just hold my action for something to come out of the water and just try to yank that thing out in midair as soon as it leaps up.
Okay. All right. And then Melgrim, your turn. Everybody's sort of just waiting on it right now around this pool after it bites Kaushik. They're just kind of looking at the water. Melgrim, you see where it's moving towards your brother right now, just rippling effect underneath the yellow liquid.
Ah, it's coming for you, brother! And we're gonna move a little bit closer to him.
All right. As you,
Right there.
all right, you can move through friendly spaces. You can fit only single file on this rock formation right here.
So I can't move past.
No, you can move
Fine, you
through
can
friendly
crawl into
spaces.
my legs.
Like short. All right. We'll get right there.
Okay.
Imagine he does like a baseball slide between people's legs.
All right.
For if it,
Okay, and you ready your attack, waiting for it. It's gonna bring it to its turn. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna... You see it, Gorham, making its way towards you. The liquid moving right below, and you see it going, this is way too happy music for this horrible battle that's supposed to be happening. There we go.
Terrifying.
You see the beady black eyes make its appearance, and it lunges out of the water for you. Everybody who had a ready to attack, go for it.
Fantastic.
We'll do it in order. So Gandalin first, then Milo.
Well, does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay, so Gandalin's misses. Arrow shooting off past it as it leaps through the air.
Is it jumping out on the left or the right?
It's jumping out from the right-hand side. Right. Oh, I just moved it, didn't I? Oh, I'm trying to click on OBS again.
What the hell?
I'm not a smart man.
I'm not a smart man.
Yeah, Artificer's cast with intelligence, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a 17.
He's jumping out. That 17 does hit from right there.
Okay, cool. And then since he's past level 5, that's 2d10s for Firebolt. Oh god, I almost got really confused because I forgot that's a... Woo! So that... a whopping 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. Alright.
Sir.
Alright. Milo's finding Purchase on the side of it as it's like mid-air with this swollen gullet up under and just rows of teeth jumping out at Gorham right now. Alright. Good stuff. Gorham, it is now your turn as you have your hammer cocked back and ready to go.
Does a 25 hit?
25 does not. Yes, 25 hits.
Can I smite? I assume I can.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. Just want to make sure. Alright, that's 11 bludgeoning damage and 13 radiant damage.
11 bludgeoning and 13 radiant.
Correct.
Okay.
Give it the big smackaroonie right in his big mouth.
Yeah, and you absolutely do. You end up breaking some teeth as it's coming at you. And now on this, it kind of perches up for a second on this section right here with you, standing on all fours, probably about 6 or 7 feet tall right now. Just kind of towering over you. This tongue just sort of lashing out in different directions. All right. And that's going to bring us over to Kashik, which you've used your turns. So it's Artyom had the ready action.
Okay, yeah. Was it out of range of me or?
What's your range?
I have a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, because Kashik's right here and Melgrim's right here. It's probably out of your reach because it's jumping out right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, from that angle, it's probably out of your reach.
Word. Where's the goldfish shapeshift, Kent?
Oh lord. Alright, Melgrim, you had an axe swing ready? Is it sort of coming towards your brother? What do you do?
Swing my axe.
Alright, swing away.
I know
Does
where
a
it goes.
21 hit?
21 does hit.
Nice.
Alright, that's 10 damage.
10 damage. Alright.
This is Melgrim's ASMR experience.
Yeah.
Do I get my second attack? Since well, I don't know what all actions I use
Yeah.
for my turn, TH.
You get your action that you held ready. Alright. That was everybody's ready to attack, and it's his turn right before Crowley goes. That's right.
Yeah, smacked up a little
Yeah.
bit.
Ready to actions throws a rock in the wheels. Gorham, he's coming for you, my man. He is gonna make 3 attacks right there against you.
God damn. What in the hell?
Serve it up.
That's a 2. That's fun. I assume a 9 doesn't hit.
No.
One claw just sort of scrapes right by you, not doing anything to you. The second claw, however, is a 16 plus 7 is a 23 to hit. And then
That
it
does hit.
then it goes for a bite, this big old maul, and that is a 20 to hit on the second attack.
That also hits.
Okay. First claw does 7. Does 12 points of damage, 12 points of slashing damage, and I actually have a interesting point after this as well. the bite does 22 piercing damage as it chomps down on top of your entire form, bringing you down. Everybody, it doesn't swallow you or anything, but it does encase almost your entire body, just serrated teeth raking you up and down. Everyone who hit it with a melee attack, which I think was just Melgrim and Gorham, you take 3 points of acid damage as you swing out, and it's just acid just splashes back on you from this creature's form. Alright. It's gonna finish its turn. Gorham, diving right down here beside you. Going down underneath the water again. Crowley. It is your turn.
Crowley's gonna move up.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm measuring what? 5, 10, 20, 25. Right here.
Alright. Not a problem.
He's going to cast one of his spirit actions, and he's going to whisper into his mouth like this, and then a green energy is just going to go around him and base itself in the ground. And then as a bonus action, he's going to inspire Gorham.
Okay. How do you inspire Gorham?
Basically what happens is a little wisp of smoke comes from his mask, a little green wisp, and the spirit moves and kind of hangs over Gorham's shoulder, whispering, "You can win. You can do this. You got this. My boy."
I feel great.
All right.
Whispering great secrets from the beyond into his ear.
All right. Perfect.
Jesus is with you, brother.
All right. The creature did not have a chance to hide on that one. So currently it is still like you see the beady eyes. A lot of its body is in the water, but its beady eyes are just kind of poking up above the I keep saying water. I'm going to call it water until someone drinks it. Water.
I'm good on that.
But that brings us back to the top of our initiative. Gandalin, it's your turn. What would you like to do? And then someone's on deck.
So
Milo.
So where
And
is
then
the creature
Gorham.
currently?
The creature is currently right here, exposed.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to get a nice deep focusing breath as I am going to use Kensei shot. I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll it.
And first shot release. That's an 18.
18 hits. Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Where are my D8? There it is. And a D4. There we go. So first shot, I'm gonna hit him for a whopping. Oh wow, that was actually really good. 9 plus 4, 13 damage for first shot of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
Shot number 2 is gonna miss because it's another 6. That one just
6 plus what?
7. It was
Okay.
13. It's the
Alright.
same roll that I rolled last time.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And so it's like, I guess second one just shoots off into the water, gone forever. Goodbye, my friend.
Indeed, it does. When it hits this yellow substance, you hear just.
Oh no. I am
Alright.
about to recommend touching the liquid.
You're very calm in this situation.
Yeah, I was like,
All right.
ah.
Would you like to move anywhere?
Yeah, I'm actually. I don't want to separate myself too much, but I don't want to be close to it. So I'm actually gonna step kind of back down this way, just still keeping it in visual range,
Okay.
but putting a little more distance between itself and me.
All right. Is that gonna be it?
That is gonna be all for Gandalin's turn.
All right. What's Milo gonna do?
Milo is kind of like, oh god, what did I just do? Is likewise going to kind of rotate a little bit, so everybody's kind of it's some distance, like close to everybody.
Okay.
And gonna take another firebolt at it because I don't think he has any other ranged abilities, and that acid or whatever it is spooky.
All right, Milo holds up his
That
black.
one.
Unfortunately, it just hits the top of the liquid, just dispersing harmlessly. It doesn't do anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. Was there anything else Milo would like to do?
Nope, he's still got his temp HP up, so he's gonna hang tight and like, guys, I don't. This is not good. Making worried commentary.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that.
All right, Gorham, it's your turn. It's still, I'll say it like this, it's still within melee distance for you, but when you did hit it last time, acid did splash back up.
That wasn't the worst part.
the
That bite hurt.
the teeth are bad. I rolled, yeah, Kaushik got lucky with the first bite.
Bad.
So I'm going to lay on hands myself.
Okay.
I'm going to heal myself for 20 points.
All right.
Okay, so let me just heal myself real quick.
Gorham
Rapid clicking.
sort of centers himself and looking very worried as he might meet the ancestors soon, uses the power of the ancestors to close some of his wounds. All right,
And
what else would you like to do?
Gorham's going to use his bonus action to swear a vow of enmity against the creature to give myself advantage on attacks against him.
All right,
And that's...
you gonna move anywhere? You gonna stay where you're at?
I'm going to hold my ground.
All right. You dig your
Old bees.
like a good dwarf. Gorham is there. Kaushik, it's your turn, and Artyom, you are after.
Okay.
Yup.
So I have a plan.
Let's hear it.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast Water Walk. Okay. So
Okay.
It's going to give us more of a range to move around, but also it targets up to 10 creatures. I believe it says. Is it
Okay.
10 creatures? Yeah. Also, it says if you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round. So it'll bring the boy up
Big
to,
brain.
to the top of the water, so we can get to him without acid splashing on us when we hit him. Yeah.
Okay.
Nog.
Well, it was out of the liquid when the acid splashed back. You think that's this creature's flesh, not the.
Oh. Well, we can.
I mean, it's still. I still think
It can't hide from
yeah,
us.
it wouldn't be able to hide.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway
It's-
then.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so
very good.
let's read a little bit of detail about the spell. It targets everybody you want it to within what distance?
30 feet.
Within 30 feet of you. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh.
Oh wait, hold on. It says up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range. Okay, the range is 30 feet. But why couldn't I see them if they were more than 30 feet away from me? I could still see them.
I would say, Gandalf, you're just on the cusp, but this distance across this pool is probably less than 30 feet. You're probably right there on the edge. Everybody else, you're well within range. The problem was it said willing creatures, right? There's not a save for it.
Right, up to 10 willing creatures you can see. Oh, so I guess the bringing the person to the surface would be
Yeah,
drowning.
it wouldn't affect him.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Unless there's a DC on the or a save for it.
I also have a question about the mechanics. Like,
Okay.
if I understand we're walking across it like it's solid ground, but things can still jump out of it, huh?
Correct.
Because it's not solid.
Correct.
Mm.
It does not solidify the surface of what you're walking on.
Well, darn. Maybe I'll nix that idea and just hit him with a good old guiding bolt.
It's up to you. What you doing?
Uh,
I'm gonna give it a free bite against you. Better go.
you already had a free bite against me.
It did. I'm gonna give it another one. What you doing, Brittany? What you doing, Kaushik?
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with the guiding bolt.
Okay.
There we go.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I tried. I don't know what's happening.
You reach out. I don't know. I can't see your screen.
Uh-oh, nothing's happening. Uh-oh.
This blackish red with red glitter flies out of your hand,
Hold on. I'm trying.
What?
streaking towards the creature,
What's happening? Cast.
making its way towards the creature.
Cast. It won't cast.
Roll a dice and add your stuff.
I'm gonna do it in roll 20. Hold on.
It won't cast.
Cooler D&D Beyond.
I tried. It won't roll.
You see that big D20 come out and it goes bam, 16.
That's something. That's so many dice.
I rolled it's 16 on the left, 27 on the right. So I don't know.
16 does hit. What's your damage?
14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage, and the next person has advantage, correct?
Yeah.
All right. That you point your finger at it.
I don't know.
Guiding bolt gives the next person advantage on it. The next attack advantage on it.
Gotcha.
You point your finger out and it hits this creature, and it you actually hear a guttural reaction under the water. It goes, and just this awful sound up under this liquid. All right, is that going to be it for your turn? Are you going to move anywhere?
I think I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right, Artyom, it is your turn.
I would like to.
And then Melgrim.
Move up next to Crowley.
Okay.
Just kind of like, I guess, and lengthen my body kind of across the tip there and sort of wiggle across next to Crowley.
How are you doing this? Because it's single file for them right now, and you're a huge creature. You're actually probably pressed against this wall as hard as you can.
You can go through ally squares.
Right. You can go through ally squares to an extent.
5-foot squares, like they're not 5 feet wide.
Right. But you're a huge constrictor snake.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll go through water if need be. I got a swim speed.
God.
It's the same speed.
Okay.
If it looks like I'd push him out of the way, I'll just go through the acid.
Yeah. This sort of rock rock structure. You're not sure if you could force your body onto there with them.
Oh, okay. So I got plenty of room. All right. So yeah, if that's the actual range on the grid, then I'll just swim around up here and take whatever damage I'll take, and then try to grab that guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it here.
I'll definitely coil up a little bit onto the rocks afterward, like, oh, get out of there.
And swimming across from it, you take 14 acid damage as your body submerges in some of this. It does not feel good. Some of your scales and skin just start like peeling back. It's a pretty awful sensation as you make your way over here. But you get there without an issue and kind of coil up there on the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him with advantage.
All right, yep, with advantage.
Yep. That is a 26. No, I'm sorry, 25.
Still hits.
All right. And then I guess the last little bit of the movement, try to like pull him right up on the edge there so people can start smacking him. I guess Crowley can start smacking him with his supreme melee prowess.
Okay. You wrap around them and upon doing so, take 5 points of acid damage as you wrap up this creature's body. His body himself seemingly just secreting this acidic liquid.
It does 13 points of
bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Right. 80. Okay. All right. And you just sit there, just crushing it and holding it down for anybody else to walk up and start smacking on.
Yeah, giving it sizzling.
Yeah, it's not feeling too great right now. Your scales, like you're starting to blister all up and down your form here. All right, that's going to bring us to Melgrim. Artyom has reached in and grabbed this creature and sort of pulled it up on this rocky structure in front of you.
All right. Well, Melgrim's going to rage.
Okay.
Run up and hit him with all his might.
All right. Roll it. Let's see it.
Oh, that one misses.
Well, I mean, he's restrained, so you have.
Yeah, he's restrained. Yeah, you hit with a 25. No, you hit. It's restrained. Every melee attack has advantage on it right now.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And then a 22 also hits. So that is 8 damage and 11 damage for 19 total. Nice.
Hell yeah.
90.
Hell yeah. Oh, you've made a mistake, creature!
As you sit there just slamming your axe into its form, you take, for both swings, 5 points and 3 points, so 8 points of acid damage total as you swing your axe into this creature. And it's just sort of splashing. Oh, it's his turn. It does not enjoy being grabbed either. Oh, it's in a spot. It is not used to being the smaller creature here. It's gonna try to break free rather than attack.
All right. It's just a simple DC 16.
Oh, then yeah. Oh, okay, I thought it was against yours, but no, he rolled a 16 plus 4, so 20 total to break free. So it wriggles free of your grip, sort of just right there onto the ground in front of you. It's free now. Yeah, it's just going to kind of unload on your snake form right there.
Oh, it uses its action to...
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. No, you're 100% right. Sorry. Thank you. It's going to try to get away from you. I would say, because it is right there, kind of in between all of you, RTM, Crowley, and Melgrim, or I'm sorry, not Melgrim, Gorham all get attacks of opportunity on this creature as it tries to dive back into the water.
I think Melgrim didn't move his character up on the map. Or
He's
Melgrim?
He's right behind Gorham.
Oh, okay.
He's the ice climbers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't move, but I probably should have because I didn't just attack.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's right here within range. Go ahead, Melgrim. It's a fairly large creature, and it's trying to jump away from all of you. So go ahead and roll for me.
Gordon rolled a 20.
20 hits.
Nice.
Let's
Does
see that.
everyone in range get opportunity attacks?
RTM, Crowley, Melgrim, and Gorham.
11 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
22
hits.
damage.
16 damage.
16 damage. God damn, that's some big numbers.
Be right back.
20 to hit and 14 for damage.
I miss with a 9.
Oh, it's flanked, isn't it?
Oh, is
I thought it was in between you guys.
It's not in between them. It's in front of all of them right now.
Okay,
I knew it like flopped in between us.
Yeah, I thought you said it was in between them.
All right, 16 damage, which brings it to 39. And how much damage was yours, Kent?
14.
Sorry, point of order. Is Melgrim close enough where he's getting pack tactics?
He could re-roll for the nat 20, but he did hit with his opportunity attack. Go ahead and roll again. Or he rolled with advantage. It's already advantage rolled.
No, I'm talking about for Crowley.
Did we suss out that's how that ability works?
Okay, yeah. I'll double check that while we move. We'll keep moving.
All right, Melgrim, keep track of that, of who it gives advantage. You need to let people know if you're giving them advantage on attacks. All right, Crowley, you make a strike with the rapier. While you're raging, your friends have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you that is hostile to you. Yes, so you 26 does hit, and you do 8 damage. Ooh, it did not enjoy that at all. It is, you guys just bite and smash and bludgeon into it, and it's just shrieking, trying to get away from you guys. Goes back up under the this liquid, swimming away from you. It looks like, and disappears under the surface. All right. That's going to bring us around to... That was his turn. Crowley, it's your turn now.
Crowley's gonna do nothing. He's going to shake his rapier and then sheath it. He's
Okay.
gonna wait. He's gonna bide his time.
Okay. As you guys are sort of sitting here, you hear you hear behind you, and Gilly streaks across, fluttering above it on the far right-hand side, moving. Oh my god, my mouse is playing with me. Moving over here and just floating over this liquid on this side currently, making it about to right here on his turn.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Time to get out of here!
Is the creature still on the or disappeared to the left hand side of the?
Correct. It disappeared right around here.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. All right, that's gonna bring us all the way back around to Gandelwin's turn. Gandelwin, what you doing?
Okay, so you said it did hide, right?
Correct. Well, it's
And-
completely submerged right now under the water. You can use an action to perceive it, or what do you want to do?
You said Gilly's over here, correct?
Correct.
And is that is in the direction of the exit?
That's where he's going right now. The exit is on the direct opposite side of you guys.
All the way
On
over here?
exactly.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know how to scale this is. How wide is this?
That's about 6 or 7 feet wide right there.
This is 6 feet across.
Yeah. It's about one square. So 5-6 feet across from
I
you.
might be about to make a horrible decision, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway.
Go for it.
Yeah, he's gonna say, yes, we should fight as we go. Just kind of like call that out to everybody. And I'm gonna try to, like, and you're gonna have to tell me if I'm not gonna make it with my movement, but my goal is to move to here and jump.
What's your movement speed?
45 feet.
And you can easily do it if you use your action.
Dash.
Yeah.
If I dash,
Or if
yeah,
you
I'll
dash. Okay. So you make it over there, and go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh gosh, I gotta get to my sheet. 2 character sheets pulled. That was confusing. That is a 10 plus 17.
Easy enough. You make your way and hop across, looking nothing around you right now. With using a dash, you've used 10, 15, 20, 40, 45, 50,
So I have 90
55.
total. So.
Yeah, you have about 30 more feet of movement at this point.
Oh god. How wide is this section?
That's about 10 feet across.
At its thinnest point?
If you were to move about right here, it's about 10 feet across from you. Or
And
10
would
feet
I-
from here to here.
Could I attempt that jump as well after moving up to the thinnest point?
Yeah, you had 30 feet, and then you just moved 15, so you have about, I would say this would be the last of your movement jumping over.
Okay. Hashtag YOLO. He's going for it. Ha ha ha! 26.
Oh yeah, you kind of back up as far as you can on this little piece of rock and leap across, making it to the next section. That's going to be the extent of your movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do this turn?
Like I said, I just gotta call out to everybody like, the floating thing is correct. We should not have protracted battle,
All right,
and that will be my turn.
it's going to bring us to Milo.
Milo has boots of flying, right? It's
Correct.
that's
He did use
on
them.
his equipment. He
Yeah.
has winged boots. Yes. he
Winged
does. Okay,
boots.
it was in here. I don't know how those were activated, but he's got whatever command words he uses for his armor. Kent,
They
what's up?
activate for a certain amount of hours per day.
Right. Up
Right.
to 4 hours.
So, and he's gonna use those. That doesn't increase his movement speed, does it? It just gives him a flying speed equal to his.
I think.
Yep, equal to your walking speed. Yep, so 30 feet.
Yeah. Yep, that's what it's okay. Sweet. So yeah, he's gonna pop those bad boys. And following suit of the flying pancake and Gandelwin, He is gonna dash. Tell me, like, how far could he get towards the exit? Is
With
60 feet.
With 60 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. He could get right here in front of RTM. Hover.
Right up there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just sort of.
better idea. He's actually gonna kind of like fly over towards like next to these guys.
Okay.
I guess kind of above them.
All right.
And just kind of offer. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm feeling off. I can't try to do his voice, but he's gonna offer to try to help carry someone over.
Okay.
So I don't know if he can
Try it.
effectively lift anyone.
Try the voice. Try it.
Oh God. Brittany, I am
Come on.
ill.
Well, whose fault is
One of
that?
us
Try
doors
it.
up.
Oh my God, that's fucking rude.
Hey
Guys, I
guys,
can-
stop being stupid.
I can try to help carry somebody over. It's kind of, I guess.
That was good.
This area.
That was good. All right. So he flies up, holds his arms out, see if anybody wants to jump into his
if
arms.
if any, or like, I guess grab on him or whatever, so that he can try to fly him across.
Okay.
And then he gets
I'll do that.
Oh God.
All right. Well, it's Gorham's
How
turn.
heavy- Oh God, how heavy are you?
We'll get to that.
Oh,
Milo has made the offer known. Gorham, what would you like to do?
Older brothers first, Melgrim. You know the way. No, I'm gonna take Milo's offer and get a ride
Okay.
out of this hell.
All right. How are you grabbing onto Milo?
Is he just floating there?
Yeah, he's sort of just floating right in front of you guys right now.
I guess I'll jump up and grab onto his legs, and if he's not extending a hand down.
Okay, he kind of was extending his arms down, but you just kind of grab up onto his legs.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Sort of like
I don't
a
wanna jump. I don't have a lot of ups.
makeshift
Flying
swing.
up, piggyback.
All right. Milo will move you on his turn. All right. Is that going to be it for your turn here?
I believe so.
Okay.
Milo, get us out of here. That thing has a nasty bite.
I'm gonna try.
All right, Kaushik, what are you doing?
Okay. So in case there are any mishaps when it comes to Milo and for the rest of us, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Water Wall.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you hit everybody
Yeah.
but Gandalwin at this point. Gandalwin has kind of fought his way a little bit ahead of you guys.
Gandalwin seems to have it on his own. So.
Right. Is it every creature you can see, or is it within 30 feet?
It's every creature you can see in range, apparently.
Oh, every creature you can... It's both. Every creature you can see within 30 feet. Okay.
Right,
I think it's
believe
up to
it
10.
does.
But yeah, we're
Right.
less than
Huh?
10.
Gandalwin's a little bit too
Oh,
far,
yeah.
but you can hit everybody else with it. Without a problem. Alright.
And I'll let them know that we can walk across the water or whatever it is, but I'm gonna be careful. If anything's in here still, it can still get to us. Just watch your feet. Watch your little feet.
Watch your toes.
Watch your little feet.
Watch
Alright.
your twinkle toes. And I guess with my bonus action or whatever, I'm gonna start going. Just gonna start going.
Alright.
Go.
Alright, where are you going? Where are you going, Kaushik? You've used your action to cast. Are you going to be trying to walk across here?
You're muted, Brittany.
Sorry. Yes. I can't. Artem's token's real big, so I don't know how far I can actually go with my.
Well, you can get kind of right there beside him to the left. There's a little, or to the right. Someone moved him to the right a little bit on the. Oh, never mind. He's taking up the whole thing now. Doesn't matter.
I'll just climb on
I was
top of
just
him. Is he
letting
still a
you-
snake?
I was letting you see how much area there was there.
He is still a snake. You can kind of get on the edges here, but right about here is where you're gonna have to step off into the liquid itself.
I'll just scale him like a mountain and then get over the other side.
That counts as difficult terrain.
Oh, well.
5, 10, 15. So you're gonna move as far as you can? 10,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15,
Can't
20.
move myself for some reason.
You can get it right about here. You can't move yourself?
No.
Interesting.
Not letting me.
I'll
Oh,
mo-
because I'm stupid and I'm clicking on Crowley. I got it.
Oh, okay. I moved you.
Thanks.
Yep, right about there is where you can get to.
Thank you.
All right. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Yeah, that's that.
Okay. That's going to bring us around to... Kaushik, you step onto this, and you hear your boots start like, eating away at the leather from below.
Oh. I'm gonna ask that
Shit.
councilman for new shoes. Well, it's the same thing. Remember you were talking about you can still take heat damage?
Mhm.
So it's same
It
concept.
doesn't say it takes acid damage.
It's not doing any damage to you currently or anything.
But my boots!
You're gonna have to ask the councilman for some new shoes. It's part of it's like part of a reward. We
RTM,
need
it's
new
your
shoes.
turn.
Told you should have got mending.
I do have mending,
Hey,
but I don't think I can craft leather.
You can fix minor damage, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to telepathically speak to Gandalf and go, "What are you doing? Why do you lead people away? We're here to kill monster. This is monster. We kill it." And I am tentatively going to like lick at the liquid and then kind of poke it with my nose. And once it seems stable, slither over in this direction and kind of like sort of let my tail go back here and maybe hope that it would get attacked before my companions if the thing leapt back out towards them.
Okay.
So,
All right. Currently is
holding an action to see if anything pops out.
you're just gonna hold a bite.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Easy enough. That's gonna bring us around to Melgrim. What would you like to do, Melgrim?
We're gonna run across this liquid as far as we can.
All right. So, from where you are right now, you're just going to go into full sprint using your movement and action. $10, $15, $20, $25, $30. What's your movement speed?
35.
35. You could actually make it all the way there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you can make it to the edge right here.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, sure.
Nice.
Some-
Nice.
Gorham taking your spot and Kaushik letting you know that you can walk on this. You just rage run across all of this acid to
All right, brother. I'll see you on the other side.
making it to the other side. Yeah, without issue. Yeah, but that's going to be it for your turn unless you got something for your bonus action.
What about his boots?
What about his boots? You hear it behind you, Melgrim, as you're kind of kicking up acid. You just pss, 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 pss. All right. That's gonna bring us around to
Gilly.
Monster's turn, and then Crowley, and then Gilly.
Gilly got a terrible initiative. Initiative. Whack. The way he doesn't even walk. Whack.
All right. Crowley, you're 1. Artyom, you're 2. Gandalf, you're 3. Kaushik, you're 4. That's a 3. Gandalf, as you're making your way and just made your way across this, you see, kind of look back behind you from the acid that you had just leapt across. You see 2 beady black eyes peek right above the water, and then the maul just following right after it. So it's gonna make it.
Just acid. See the eyes. Shit.
Does a 16 hit?
Right on the nose.
Ooh.
Is he within a 10-foot reach?
A view 5,
Yep.
10. Yeah, because he's a large creature. He's right here, and you were just holding your action. So go ahead. Actually, you would go beforehand.
Get his ass, Seabass.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
That's natural one.
Fuck.
Oh man.
Son.
You're not actually flanking it. I was gonna say you have advantage on it, but you're not actually flanking it right now.
Bit far apart.
Oh man. All right. Let me pull up its stats again. So, 16 hit. That was his first claw.
Shit.
Second claw's a 21 to hit.
Fuck. Your boy's about to have a bad time, fellas.
The bite is a 26 to hit.
Damn.
All right.
Armor!
Bitch, you aren't wearing armor either.
You take 12 points of damage from the first claw.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't bad. That's on the second claw you take 6 points of damage,
So 8
and then the bite.
so far.
You take 23 points of piercing damage
From the bite?
from the bite
Holy shit!
as
Biting,
it
no joke.
claws at you and then chomps on top of you on top of your arm, grabbing your arm and just raking down your the flesh of your arm. You pull it free and it just sort of sinks back down, licking its tongue from the blood that it's pulled from your arm.
So that what's that? So 18 from the claws total plus 23. That's 38, 41 damage. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Gandalf looking bad. And by bad, I mean single digit HP bad.
That's normal.
All right. You guys, everybody sees as Melgrim, as you get to the other side and you kind of look back across, you see it just unleash all of these attacks onto Gandalf, and one nasty bite just across the front of his torso, grabbing his arm and just rending some of the flesh from his arm as it scrapes down back into the liquid. All right. That's going to bring us, that's going to end its turn. It's right there in front of you, and it's still just sort of looking at you right now, just licking the blood and flesh that it got from you, from its teeth. That's
There is heavy Russian breathing.
Crowley. It is now your turn.
Crowley's going to move up, and he's going to cast Toll the Dead on the creature
Okay.
as he points at it.
All right.
So to make a wisdom save.
Yeah. You've moved 15 feet, right? I'm just keeping track of your movement because you moved
Yeah.
past here. Okay.
I'm not moving anymore from this point.
Wisdom save is most likely a fail. It's a 4 plus 1. Does a 5 succeed?
Yes, my wisdom is no, it fails.
All right. How much damage does it do?
It's gonna take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Oh,
All right.
it takes 2d12 necrotic.
Oh, yeah,
damage,
you're right.
Because you're past level 5.
I am. Good.
Got
There's
you,
my-
homie.
There's
Good
my
job.
former cleric right there.
Former, I still have that character.
Ooh.
He's not dead.
Ooh. 60.
13 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
As like just masks and bells start to ring in this thing's head. Ding bong, bing, dead.
Yeah, no, when you see this thing start just to go and like struggle in the acid, splashing some of it back as you kind of back away from it, and it actually starts clawing at its own skull. As Crowley, how would you like to finish this creature?
Crowley's just gonna be like staring at it, like, there's no real magic, but like the creature is definitely hearing bells as it just starts slapping at its head until it just claws open its brain and then just basically just kills itself.
Right. Again, when you see it just struggling, crawling at it, just clawing at its own skull, eventually splitting its own flesh, and you just see it rending itself apart and just tearing its own skull open, and just eventually just floats there for a second, and then down into the acid.
That's fucking gross.
A just mixture of red and yellow in front of you.
Ding dong, the creature's dead.
All right. So
Man.
it is seemingly quiet right now, and you guys are out of initiative order, it would seem.
Milo, get me over to Gandolin.
He-
I am going to
okay. And he's fucking fly you with you wrapped around his legs.
My ass is about to sprint as fast as I can, also to Gandalf.
Gandalf is currently slumping to the ground because
Okay.
just like holding his arm bow just kind of clattered to the ground like.
Yeah, as soon as
Shit!
Gorham gets, close enough to let go of Milo and land next to Gandalf, he will. And I'll use the rest of my lay on hands to give you 10 hit points. Touch you on the forehead, be healed. Come on, lad.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. That thing. It's a bitch.
Oh, you're telling me I got some of that too.
Okay, just. Oh, mama.
Gilly makes his way, going from his red color to a slightly yellow color right here beside you, Melgrim. Everybody eventually who's walking makes their way to the other side without issue thanks to Kaushik's water walking. You all make your way over to the other side where you see about a 10-foot cavern opening on this side, where Gilly's just sort of floating, waiting on everyone. Milo helps anybody that doesn't want to make the jump over.
Yes.
He definitely helps me.
Okay. So
I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna give Gandalf a little shoulder tap. Hold on. 23 hit points
Holy shit.
for cure wounds.
Okay.
I will take 23 extra HP. Hell to the yes.
I don't want you to die next time.
I also don't want to die.
I know something else is about to get us. I don't want you to die to it.
I appreciate the concern. Though I would definitely just like keep a 3rd level spell at the very least in the back pocket for if somebody does go down.
I got Speak with Dead ready.
Big heal. Bruh.
I got Speak with Dead ready. Oh no.
Hey, there you go, man. It's like Gandalf's here.
You guys take a breather for a second. And a cavern entrance. More... What's the word I'm looking for? It's like chiseled out. Carved, maybe. It doesn't look natural on this side. You're kind of looking at it. Gilly's just sort of floating there. Alright, are we continuing now?
And again, was kind of, I guess, kind of rotating an arm like, whoo. Sharpie's like, I guess so. We kind of have to kill these things, right?
Alright. He turns around and starts floating down this corridor. You guys go for a while of just a smooth tunnel that is straight down, not straight down, I'm sorry, that just is sort of going straight across and then starts going lower. And you see sort of carved steps eventually as you're sort of stepping down this incline, going down. Bless you, Brittany. It's okay. Bless you.
Bless you, child.
As Kaushik's sneeze from the cavern dust echoes through the chamber, you guys make your way through. I'm sorry, that's so funny because you like turned away into the mic. All right.
That was muted.
It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna go back to the main screen as we do this. Welcome back, everybody. You guys make your way down these steps slowly. Who's leading the charge here?
I'd assume we're back in formation. Yeah.
Okay, Gorham, you take
Behind his brother.
back the lead. Yeah. As you're making your way down this, you see that it takes a turn to the right, and you see some from the just off the dark rock in front of you. You see some flickering.
Is this similar light to like when we saw Gilly?
No. Gilly's light was a constant, just soft glow. This looks like a flickering light. You see it reflecting off the light. Gilly, in response to you, Gorham, turns green and goes to the edge of the rock. Peeks an eye around the corner. Turns red and goes, "Danger!" and flies past all of you back down the tunnel.
Wait, he peeked around the corner?
He peeked around with his eyeball, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they couldn't be a little quieter with that.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna realize how much my arm hurts, and I'm gonna hit myself with a cure wounds because I forgot to.
Okay.
Gandalf's gonna kind of look and say, "Well, that isn't terribly helpful, so I'll go take a peek, as I think probably the sneakiest of the bunch." Flip up his hood
Okay.
and stealth and try to take a look. See, so my stealth roll, please. Advantage, be my friend. Okay, 22 for my stealth.
Okay. You feel fairly
Feeling pretty
stealthy as you
stealthy.
come up to the edge and you peek around.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of edge up to him, just kind of peek around as little as possible to get a look at what's back there.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
Very nice.
Let's go.
You look around the corner, you see a hallway with some designs carved in either side of the stone, about waist level. It looks like all the way down, sort of intricate, perhaps glyphs. You're not very magical. You're not sure, but all the way down, it looks like they're on the side. On the opposite side of this hallway, that it's probably only about 20 feet or so. You wouldn't be able to see it if not for the light source at the end of this hallway, which is the source of the flickering. As you peek around, and you see, setting off to the side of a reinforced wooden door under this flickering torch, you see about a 7.5 foot tall, what looks like a human, or at least parts of humans, just sort of stitched together and like heavily breathing, this pinkish flesh, and just it dressed in rags and sort of slightly hunched over, just standing there. No movement, and you don't see it blinking at all. It's just looking down the hallway, just
Facing our way.
yeah, looking right down that hallway, just sitting there.
After I see, I guess I get to come back and creep my way back up. And go, well, the Gilly is correct. His danger. He's long hallway with glyphs and stuff all over the sides. And at the end, he's just gonna kind of hold up. Actually, I'm gonna point at Milo and go, "There is weird thing made of people parts, about as tall as he is, about Milo's height, because he's 7 feet tall in the armor, right?
Yeah.
So
Nice.
little taller than Milo, and just standing there looking down the hallway towards us. But there's a door at the end, so presumably something important is through that door.
I'll give
Undead to me. So that must be where we need to be going.
It would be my thought, but it looked dangerous. I feel that would. It looked dangerous, right, Jones? Like good perception roll.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like it would be that it would, like, it's a large hulking human. It doesn't look like it's very friendly.
It didn't have like any weapons or anything.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
Just sort of dressed in stained, dirty rags, and just sitting there, like, its forearms too large for its biceps, just stitched there, and its head slightly off kilter from its torso. Its left leg at the knee sewn together a little bit higher than its right leg, so it's just sort of standing there and just off altogether. Like, and its face, even its facial features. When you looked around there, one eye is setting higher than the other. One skin tone is darker than the other side. Yeah, it's not a good sight to behold.
Yeah, it's kind of just stitched together like the like that fish thing and the flying heads. So I would safe to assume it is dangerous. Yes.
Can Gorham see the? You said there were glyphs carved into the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can he see the glyphs from here?
Yeah, go ahead and make a. Well, I mean, he's already pointed them out to you, so as Ganwin sort of, and they're very lightly carved into these side walls. If anybody who just kind of walked through probably wouldn't see them. So go ahead. Are you gonna just sort of look around where Gandalf points them out to you?
Yeah.
I want to make a knowledge history check to see if I can figure out their origin.
Okay, well, I would say it's more of an Arcana check if you're trying to figure out what they do. History check, you're gonna get that these are magical glyphs. Like then they're once they are revealed, that's very much what they are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to move up and help him in this action. Kind of study them myself.
Okay.
So,
Gandalf points it out to you, Crowley. You look around the corner and you roll an Arcana check.
kind of assisting Gandalf more like.
Gandalf. I ain't
I'm
rolling
sorry.
shit.
Goran said. I don't know why I said that.
I'm not making an Arcana check. What are you, crazy?
Oh, you're not? Oh, well, then help me out. Give myself some guidance while I'm at it.
Milo will peek his head right above yours, Crowley, as you look around again and sort of pointing this things out. You making sure that you don't put yourself too far into this hallway, so as the creature could see you. 19.
20.
20 total.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay. This seems like it comes from the enchantment school of magic. And just by the sheer size of it right now, it could you're not it's I would say with a 20 that you're not exactly sure what it does, but you think proximity to it and with how large they are that it could affect multiple people.
I'm going to relay that to the party. Say,
Okay.
try to keep your distance from it. It's definitely a proximity glyph, and it can affect a large portion of us, no doubt.
I'll mentally ask Crowley, what do they do?
I'm sure nothing good. We could try and activate one to see.
Okay.
Do we
Yeah,
step up?
I can do it if you just need to get close to it.
But if you go in there, because these glyphs are like in the hall, right?
Correct. They're in the hall that this creature is looking down currently.
See, if somebody steps in there, that thing will see us and probably not react kindly.
I will say, and Gandalf said, listen, I am Snake. I don't even make foot snip. I can just slip right in there.
You're a giant fucking snake.
Have you heard me this whole time?
It
No,
does not matter
exactly.
about here. See, it has eyes.
It's not moving. It's sleeping, obviously.
I don't think so. This guardian creature. Look how, like I told you, how big it is. Bigger than Milo in his armor. Huge
yeah.
guy.
I don't
am
think I
Big
can
Snake.
dispel more
It's
than one
fine.
at a time, regardless.
Did well, how many glyphs or like enchantments do you think are out there?
Gandalf, from what you looked like, the separations of line. Oh, Crowley and Milo looked. From what you guys saw, it looked like 3 separate ones.
It's mini.
3.
Perhaps you disable the first one. Crowley, you said you could do that, correct?
I can.
And
I
then
can
try
try.
to lure the large creature into the disabled area so we can fight it.
We could lure it out here, and then deal with the glyphs.
Assuming it would come out that far.
Well, I could peek my head around corner, and if he sees me, he'll come try to kill me. And if he's asleep, then I can set off Glyph.
Uh,
Very well.
I say that to Gorham.
Okay.
quick question for a thing
He
that
just gives me a thumbs up. I'll just go around the corner.
Okay.
He didn't say
Okay.
anything else to the party. He was just like, okay.
RTM, are you trying to sneak around the corner? What are you trying to do in this order? Are you trying to lure the creature first, or what is happening here?
I'm just gonna just pull my head around the corner. Not really sneaking, just seeing if it makes any notice of me, a big head coming around the corner or not. I'm just kind of like hanging out for a second.
So you're not stealthing. You're just going around the corner.
Right, I'm just poking my head around the corner.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
It sort of. You just hear it like that was a terrible sound effect. It's more meaty as this flesh just sort of like it shifts and it looks up in your direction.
I'll come back around. It definitely saw me.
I told you.
I say that. I say that to Gorham.
Is it coming your way?
I'll peek back around the corner. Is it coming my way?
You peek back around the corner.
Sneakily on the bottom, I guess.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me.
17 plus what is the giant constrict? 17 plus 2.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 3, a 2, and an 8 respectively. I'm not rolling well. It doesn't seem to react. It is still shifted in that direction, looking up, but you peek around the bottom of the corner, just barely with your eyes, and it doesn't seem to have advanced any at the moment.
I will mentally say to Gorham, it is not advanced, but it seemed to notice when I poked my head around the pie.
It doesn't look like it's gonna come to us very easily.
I could shoot it.
Yeah, we could just start
Gestures
shooting
with
it.
bow. Yeah.
It's a good idea. You should tell Gandalf to come around and shoot it with an arrow, and I'll make sure it doesn't get to him.
Yeah, Gandalf, this is our idea. You go and shoot it.
Honestly,
I
you
love
were-
how no one can hear me, and then Gorham just goes, "Go and shoot it."
Well, I didn't realize. I thought your telepathy was one way, so I thought he was speaking out loud. So that's my bad. Did not mean.
I was speaking out loud.
Oh, okay. So I assume that's why I chimed in.
Right.
Gorham,
You talked
not
out
very smart.
You can make it go two-way, but I have to like use a action or something like that to give the other person the ability to communicate back with me.
Okay, gotcha. I'm like, I mean, okay, we can try to. Also, real quick, for Milo,
Okay.
could I roll him another Arcana check to see if he would know if he could like quickly disable any of these? If he would know how to do that.
Yeah. I'll say
If,
give.
you, like scratch it out, like if you just scratch it with something, like it just would stop working.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for him.
God damn, that's 12.
12 total.
Yeah, 12 total.
Arcane glyphs are not my specialty. As Crowley did say, these were proximity based, though. I assume if we get within a certain proximity that we would set them off, or if something did.
Yeah, shrug. Yeah, okay. I will shoot the thing. I will shoot the creature. He's gonna unsling his bow again.
Well, wait a minute. I will say
What?
Gandalf said, and then I will say and Gilly said, Gilly, do you know what glyphs do? You've got in proximity of them, correct?
No, he's probably 30 feet behind you guys, just sort of sitting there floating. So he floats up slowly to, no, I've been exactly this far. This is where the things come from.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead and shoot Gandalf.
Yeah. Shoot, Gandolin. Wait a minute.
I don't think I want to shoot Gandolin.
Gandolin.
Goran pulls out his gun.
Coming out, Tom, brother.
The dwarven shotgun. All right, you're taking a shot, Gandolin.
It's a popcorn.
Yeah, I'm actually though. I would. Do you need me to re-roll a stealth check if I still want to be kind of doing it sneakily?
To re-peek with the bow, yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead and roll another stealth check for me.
Oh shit! Sorry. Okay, so that with advantage, that's a 20.
Yeah, you peek back around. Your
Yeah.
bow sort of drawn, aiming at the creature. I suppose it doesn't seem to react. It's still sort of like it catches you off guard because it is staring up in your direction. Doesn't seem to see you at the moment.
Doesn't seem to really be recognized. Okay, I am gonna use focus Kensei shot, so kind of
Okay.
like deep breath before opening fire with, I guess.
You get advantage on it. He does not see you.
Hell yeah. Okay, so a whopping 24.
Without an issue. You
Fantastic.
it doesn't die, but it goes hits.
That's gonna be for 10 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay. Let me just for this. Let's go ahead and get some initiative going, guys.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
All right. Oof.
21.
What was the 10? So 10 and the 4.
All right. 25 to 20.
21.
Okay. Is that it?
Waiting at the end of a tunnel.
20 to 15.
18.
Nice.
It's a miracle. The ancestors are with us, lads.
All right.
You.
15 to 10.
14.
Don't forget to roll for Milo as well.
I did.
Okay.
I got both my d20 sitting here.
15 to 10. Anybody else?
10.
10 for Crowley. 10 to 5. Guys.
6 for Milo.
Milo,
For course.
Melgrim, Koshik.
Oh no, brother.
2 6. What's your dex?
15.
15. I think Cody's is Milo's is a
Very
14. So
dexterous
you go first.
All right. We're gonna do Melgrim first, and then Milo. Go ahead and, funnily enough, it's still going after all of you.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll damage. What'd you say? Or you already did? What's the damage on it?
It is 10 magical piercing.
10 piercing damage. You loose the air, it sinks right into it, goes and starts making its way just wide-eyed towards your direction. Okay. Artium. I don't have a battle map for this one. It is just a simple long hallway. It's about 15 foot wide and about 10 foot high at this juncture. And it's that same way all the way down. The glyphs starting about 5 feet after this corner rounds to the right. And this creature is about 30 feet away from you currently.
I will move to the far side away from the party.
Okay.
Try and hug the far wall.
Okay.
So I guess if you're coming from the monster side, his right hand side.
Right, pressed up against that wall.
Yeah, and just hold my action until he gets close to give him a chomp.
Okay.
Or probably a grab.
All right.
Trick him.
All right, not a problem. Gorham, it's your turn.
How far away is he?
He's about 30 feet from you right now, making his way towards you.
You're muted. Oh,
I'm aware.
okay.
I'm not going in there with the landmines, so
The what?
glyphs.
What's it say? Landmine.
None of your business, Gandalf. Shut your mouth.
Aren't all mines in the land?
This is a good point.
I'm just gonna ready. Actually, one more time. How far away is he?
About 30 feet from you.
30 feet.
Yep.
I'm just gonna ready an attack if he gets close to me.
Okay. You get your hammer ready around the corner. He's sort of shambling towards you. Gorham, as you get a look at this guy, he doesn't look undead. You're not sure what he is. He's just patchwork human, just his flesh, though, is living. He's got blood secreting from some of these sutures as he's walking towards you. Not typical, like, just rotting. There is some rotting flesh, but it's not like as a zombie or anything that you've seen before.
Gross.
Hey, I signed up to fight undead. What's going on here?
Gandolin, it is your turn, sir.
Oh man, that's messed up. I'm going that early with a 14. That's
Yeah, yeah.
Man. Okay, so old Gandolin is still coming along. So he's another deep breath and try to put a couple of arrows in it this time. I assume I am no longer stealth since I shot it.
Correct.
Because stealth, how stealth works. So let's see. Attack number 1 is going to be a 22.
22 hits.
Assume that lands.
Yep.
For 11 points of magical piercing.
All right.
And then attack number 2 is a 24.
24 hits.
For another, 13 points of magical piercing damage. That was an 8 on the D8 and then a 1 on the D4. Feast and famine.
Plus 13 is 34. Okay.
And Artyom, you're still right near the entrance to the tunnel, right?
Right.
He's gone on to the far wall. Yeah.
Right.
The far wall away from you guys. So if you're on Gandolin, if you're looking down the hallway to this, Artyom is to your left right now against that far wall on the opposite side of you. Yeah.
Getting ready to, when it comes in range, to grab it.
Right.
I'm basically gonna back up as much as I can while still having line of sight down the hallway.
Okay.
That's his plan, because I'm just gonna keep shooting it.
All right, you back up, and there is a slight alcove to your left. It's not a tunnel. It looks like there's been something collapsed back here. But you step back, and you hear crunching under your feet, and you look back, and there's just what looks to be skeletal remains that you've just crunched under your boot.
That's concerning.
All right, Crowley, it is your turn, sir.
Well, I don't think I'll try to toll the dead just yet until I get a better understanding of this thing, but I will try to cast Phantasmal Force against this creature.
Okay.
Which is a lot of text, by the way. It's concentration 60 feet. It needs to make an intelligence save.
Oh, that'll go well for it.
What are you talking about? This thing looks like a genius.
It is very bright.
It's a big thinker.
To quote Grog, I have an intelligence of 6. I think I know what I'm doing here. And I rolled an 8. That's a 6.
Pretty good.
So basically, I'm going to, in front of it, like, how wide is the wall?
About 15 feet. Or the hall that you're looking?
The hall that it's walking through.
Yeah, it's about 15 feet wide.
So I'm basically going to try and create in its brain, it'll see like a large bridge, a chasm, and as soon as it steps on, it'll perceive itself as the bridge breaking so that it will fall.
Okay.
It's so convinced, blah, blah, blah. It'll only take 1d6 psychic damage if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm, provided that the illusion is of a hazard, blah, blah. So it's basically just 1d6 phantasm damage, but it's...
Alright, does it do damage if it's just like it has to be perceived as doing damage to it, correct? That's the way I've read that spell in the past.
Right, I think if it can logically...
Yeah.
If it can be doing damage to it, then it takes that 1d6 psychic damage.
Yes.
You've created more of an obstacle for it right in front of it, like in this 15-foot hallway, a bridge that has collapsed in front of it, correct?
Yes, it's going to step on the bridge, and the bridge is going to fall
Okay.
away.
Okay, so
whenever that happens...
Alright,
basically what we're going for here.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. All right. Melgrim, it is your turn. Well, it happens on its turn, not or on your turn, not on its, and it's failed its save. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's just gonna start falling.
Right.
Four psychic damage.
4 damage. All right. The creature just hits the ground like hitting the stone. Its arms just go and just like ichor just spraying from its sutures across its body as it's just making this moaning sound, slapping the ground. Okay.
I'm a mean person. I'm sorry, guys.
Melgrim,
I feel kind of bad for it.
it's now your turn.
All the
This
melee are just
weird
looking
stroke.
at each other like.
This is why I have a bow. So, how y'all doing?
Oh, well, I reckon we're going to move up a little bit from where I was.
Okay.
Just not getting towards the cliffs. Just
You
I
sort of
still have one hand axe left.
Yeah.
And throw that at it, see if I can get it.
all right. Roll an attack.
It explodes. It passes through the fucking cliff.
Crowley, can you what are the parameters around the spell as far as re-rolling saves?
As long as it's with it, like it. As far as I understand, it's just the one save. I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
So I will get back to you.
Yeah, let me know. Go ahead, Melgrim. What's your attack roll?
All right, I assume no advantage. So 13 probably doesn't hit, right?
13 does hit.
Oh. Okay. Well, then.
Although
9.
it did drop prone, so you have disadvantage on these attacks with a ranged weapon. It is dropped prone and is currently now slapping the floor due to Crowley's spell. So go ahead and roll with disadvantage. What's your lower of the two?
That was the lower.
Was it? All right, then it still hits. Still hits.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll damage.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Little choppy chop.
It let's see.
There you go, sir.
Crowley, is this a charmed effect?
It's an illusion, concentration. I don't see anything about charm.
I'd say mind altering.
Yeah, mind altering for sure. But
Right. I should probably read all of the abilities before I just do things. Oh, also, it still rolled a 6, so that's funny. All right, no worries. Let me know if you find out if it's charm or not. That's gonna bring us around to Milo's turn.
I guess he's going to do. We're gonna do a similar thing. He's gonna peek his way around that corner and arm rocket it up and
Okay.
fires a firebolt at it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a I keep forgetting all his stats. 4-7. That's a 20.
That hits.
24.
Definitely hits.
So and then we're gonna get our 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
With that.
When Milo hits it with that fire damage, it goes berserk. It was already slapping the ground and freaking out. It starts wailing as loud as it possibly could, filling this cavern. Go for it.
1 second. You said that. Sorry. It does not hit. Sorry, I forgot to roll a disadvantage because I forgot it was prone.
What did you roll total?
That should have been a good old 11.
11 hits.
11 hits it. Holy crap! Okay, so never mind. Yeah,
Oh my
continue.
goodness.
My apologies. I forgot he was prone.
All good. Yeah. Very large, very clumsy creature. Very easy to hit. It is, but when Milo hits it with the flame seems to spread across its body, as if it was flammable, doing exceedingly more damage than it seems it should have, and it just goes and just screaming as loud as it can, just filling this hallway. Gilly taking even just a little bit further back. All right, that's Milo's turn. Anything else for Milo?
He's gonna get back out of the way down the hallway, since he's a big fella in that armor. Kind of clunk clunk clunk.
Okay.
Back around the side.
Okay. Kaushik, it is your turn.
I thought that Melgrim went before me. I rolled a 5.
He already did.
Melgrim already went.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm gonna hit him with the good old Toll the Dead.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So he has to throw wisdom. He has to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
He looks very wise.
He does not, bro. All right, all right. Let's get these rolls out. Get them out. There we go. All right. Jesus Christ, this guy can't do anything in the moment. All right.
What did he roll?
He rolled a 3 plus wisdom saving throw 0, so it's a 3.
Oh yeah. Okay, so he does not succeed. So he takes. Well, I can't see because people keep sending messages. Go away. Shit. Sorry. 14 points of some kind of damage. Hold on.
Necrotic.
Necrotic damage.
14 necrotic damage. Okay.
Stop.
Oh, I keep forgetting he has advantage. What's your spell save? He rolled a 14 on his advantage.
It's 15.
Okay, yeah, it still does damage. How much damage was it?
14.
14 damage,
Not
so
bad.
60.
Not too shabby.
Okay. It's grabbing its head. It is still just some of the flame licking its, like, the outsides of its sutures and everything. Just still kicking the ground right now. It's pretty awful right now. Alright. Is that going to be it for your turn, Kaushik?
I feel terrible. Yeah, that's my turn.
It's his turn. Alright. Crowley, does it get another saving throw at the end of its turn?
No, but I
Okay.
just realized I can't point it out. It has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay. Thank you. We will...
Thank you, Kim. I was so busy looking like charms. What else does it do? Bye.
Okay. It stands up from this and starts to make its way through these glyphs towards you guys. Up front is Gorham. You actually had an attack ready. It is at you right now. So go ahead and release your attack, and then it'll make its attacks.
If you're readying your action, does he get his full attack action?
I think it's
Or does he
just
get one.
yeah. I think he
He
just
only
gets
ready one
the
attack.
one attack. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
I just couldn't remember. It occurred to me earlier, and I was like, I can't. Not 100% on that.
Does a 9 hit?
9 does hit.
Holy what?
Okay.
Its AC is 9.
It has a negative dex. Ouch.
Alright, I'm gonna give it a old smite. So that's 13 bludgeoning damage. And
13 brings it to 78. Okay.
9 radiant damage. For the old bonk.
9 radiant damage. Ooh.
Thine holy bonk.
It's not looking good. As you sink your hammer down into its chest, also just sutures going every other way, just opens up in a torrent of just gore and blood just start flowing down your hammer into your hands as you pull it out of its chest. It is just sitting there, screaming still. Is that going to be it for your turn? Or this was a ready action. Sorry, gotta get it
I was
together.
like, oh, wait.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Do I also get my ready to action?
Yes, sir. You do.
All right, I will give him a bite. That's a 13 plus stuff.
13 hits.
Oh my knuckles.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Why do I always roll like a 13 damage? Magical squishing damage. It's kind of like pulling the rest of the way from those glyphs.
How you want to do it?
Oh, is that it?
That's it.
God damn.
Oh, well, I guess if he's starting to fall apart, he'll just make a really, really messy snake. Oh, I squished it.
You reach down to pick it up, and to as you go to restrain it, the top half of the creature just separates from the bottom half, and its legs still standing there for a second, as then they just crumple to the ground. You have about half of a chunky piece of flesh in your mouth right now. It just goes limp.
I'll drop it.
I like the long pause there. There was some thought behind that. All right, you can just out onto the ground. Nothing else is happening currently.
That is gross. So, just gonna look at the glass. I guess we just have to get past these to get to whatever's making. Looking at the remains of it, making these things.
You'll, I will respond to Gandolin's brain. Okay, don't worry about this. Let me let me activate these. You all stand back.
What if it like kills you though? It like explodes.
Well, that's why you stand back. I'll be okay. I'm Big Snake.
Gandolin's kind of like
Unless you know a way to disable magic glyphs.
I know nothing about the glyphs. So I'm gonna look over at like Crowley and are those who use magic. Kaushik, do any of you have any idea how to disable magic markings on walls?
We don't even know if they do yet.
Yeah, okay. All right, you do what you want. You are independent snake. Just get back away from the doorway, like. Okay.
As everyone watches Gandolin not explain the situation whatsoever.
I'm back. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that. No, I forgot. Gandolin forgot. He's just gonna back away from the snake.
Everyone sees it is not hard to see as Gandolin starts backing down the hallway.
Why are you running away, Gandalf?
Yeah. Oh, yes, that is right. Snake Artyom is going to trigger glyphs and see what happens.
Oh, all right. Back up as well.
Okay. Everybody backs up. How far do you guys back up?
I still want to be able to see the entrance. So like.
You can't.
30 feet.
Well,
how far back can we back up while still maintaining line of sight on the doorway?
No, that little alcove itself.
No, that's not what I don't mean. Like down the hall, but being able to like see Artyom and like, you know, where we were seeing the flickering light.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You could. I mean, it's probably going to be kind of hard to see this flickering, but you could see Artyom. These glyphs start about 5 feet around the corner, so you would definitely see at least part of Artyom. You wouldn't necessarily see the effect.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Just be able to have line of sight on the entranceway
Okay.
itself.
All right. So you guys back up, having line of sight on Artyom's giant snake form. Artyom, what are you doing?
I want to keep most of my body safely kind of like wedged around the corner and just kind of like just start like probing, poking along the floor, just kind of like inching towards down the hallway. Like,
Okay.
Just to see what happens.
All right. You get to the first one. Your nose is there.
All right. Does anything happen?
Yeah, you're right there at it. You go ahead and cross the threshold.
Yep.
All right. Roll a d4 for me.
Roll a d4. Okay. 4.
4. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
All right. That is a 10.
You take 29 points of damage as a fireball. You turn to your left, and fire starts erupting from the center of this cliff, and just goes and fills up the entire hallway. Yeah, it's 29 points to your snake form, and anything that carries over.
I still have 12 points left.
Okay.
So I just like wiggle back around like a charred snake and like roasted mandibles coming out the side of my head. I just go, we should figure out a way to disable this magic.
Did we see like the bright?
Yes,
light
100%. Yes, it did. It engulfed. It comes around the corner where RTM snake body is. It goes down into the alcove, and it was incredibly bright. You just hear fire fill the entire space. Just an immense amount of heat coming around towards you guys.
Holy shit.
Still speaking with Gandalf because I think he was the closest one to me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very. Get someone check to see if the glyph is still active, or is it re-trigger?
I'm not stepping down there.
Tell someone to.
Milo
to do it.
Okay.
I don't look around. Like, do we have any like? Do we have any way to check to see if it's still active? Like,
Milo hesitantly goes past you and peeks around the corner. I don't think it's still active, but that does not mean it will stay that way.
oh god.
Alright.
I don't know of an exact time, but it's probably not very quick. So I don't think we're in any real time crunch right now, but we definitely don't want to dawdle.
And there are two more?
There are two more.
Oh fuck. And it only it didn't trigger on the guy.
Correct.
And it didn't trigger when any like projectiles went through.
Correct.
I want to try something.
Okay.
I want to cast Find Familiar.
That's fucked up.
And I want to send Haru through.
That's like Brittany, no.
Is this the first time?
This is the first time.
Familiar?
Don't blow him up.
This is the first
does your
time.
familiar have any
It's okay,
clothing?
he'll come back. No. A collar, does that count as clothing?
Alright.
So, anyways, Brittany, you summon, or I'm sorry, Kaushik, you summon your familiar, which is tell everybody what it looks like.
It's a big ass cat, probably like not like a wild cat, but like a house cat, but a big, like the size of a medium dog. He's a big boy, like a Savannah cat.
Like a Maine Coon sort of.
Yeah, but he's split colored. He's like black on one half, orange on the other half. One green eye, one blue eye. He's real pretty. His name's Haru, and he's got a collar that has spikes on it because he's a badass.
Okay.
That's him.
What does Haru look like on fire?
Well, we're gonna find out.
That's fucked up, Brittany. Oh god.
Listen, it's
So-
okay.
Kaushik summons her. Y'all no. Kaushik summons her familiar.
He'll come back one day.
Do you just make it appear nearby, or does it just kind of like come up out of nowhere? It's important for reflexes.
Don't touch him.
We never went over this.
Okay. What are you doing? How do you summon him, Kaushik?
I'm gonna summon him in my arms.
Okay. Kaushik snaps her fingers and all of a sudden has a large house cat sort of purring and like nuzzling its head against her shoulder.
I will message Kaushik. What kind of vile creature do you summon for? You sacrifice this evil creature.
Something like that.
Alright, Kaushik, what are you doing?
I approve.
I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna send him to the glyph.
Okay, you tell him to walk through.
Yeah.
Roll a d4 for me.
Hold on. I'm gonna give him a kiss on the head before I send him through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never
A
seen
D4
a
you
snake
said?
frown before, but now you have.
All right.
What is
Roll a d4. Backslash, not forward slash. Yep. Two. Okay.
The suspense is.
How many hit points does he have?
I think they have one.
They have one
hit point.
one hit point. And I need to know. Does he have any immunities or anything, or resistances?
Oh.
It does, unless it's immune to acid damage.
Oh.
The entire hallway fills with a caustic yellow and green substance as your cat just meow and out of existence. It just puffs out of existence, and as this liquid just sits on the walls for a moment, and then dissipates and evaporates. And there's just the third one left.
What the hell is that?
The psychic damage Kaushik must be taking.
All right. Well, if that takes care of the first two barriers, I kind of say to Gorham, then I can take care of the last one, and I will drop snake form and summon up Barrick, and then get into range and cast spell magic on the last one.
Okay. What level do you cast it at?
3rd level. That's the best I got.
Roll a d20.
Oh shit.
That is a 19. Do I add wisdom modifier to that?
Yeah, you would add your casting, but you rolled a 19. That's all. You're good. Summon Barrick, reach down, and with a wave of your hand, the glyph just turns black.
All right. Let's get the claws quickly, because we don't know when they'll come back, and I don't have a lot of meaty snake parts to keep me safe. Let's go.
All right.
What?
You guys walk up to this door.
Fine.
2 torches
I'm
on.
not walking. I'm running. I'm getting the hell out of this hallway.
No. You guys make your way past to the glyphs. There's a wooden door at the end of the hallway, framed by 2 torches. What would you like? And a small barred window.
If it seems like it's very sturdy, I'll just running kick to get out of the hallway to just try and kick it open. Just get the fuck out of the hallway. Just
Make a strength joke. Make a strength check.
like athletics. 24.
24 strength check.
Or do you want me to roll athletics or a strength check?
Roll the strength check.
Strength check is 20. 16 plus 4.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. You come running down, and the steps that led down to this door, you jump off the stairs and just both feet. The door doesn't fly off its hinges, but it does fly open, and in front of you, you see it just opens up into a large room, a large cavern. In the middle of this large cavern, fairly well lit, torches all around on the side of it, and you can't really see how high it is, but it is much higher than where you are currently. You see a large pool of this grayish thermic activity, just a grayish pool of hot water right there in front of you. The name is leaving my mind right now. But just this pool just sort of bubbling there, not erupting or anything currently. Tubes and chains and everything hanging from the ceiling. And sitting in the center of this pool pulling down from a chain. It looks like a grayish-skinned humanoid, completely bald, with what looks like tubes or fleshy tubes, scaled tubes, all sorts of different things coming out of its back. Where a man's legs would be, he has no legs. It is just flesh. Flat flesh leading it down into the water. And he pulls down on one, looking just this awful, just sort of sagging expression on his face. Pulls down one, and you just see him ramming like this gigantic needle into the flesh of something else, as if he's just sewing something together. And he says,
Oh shit! Voice mod.
as you hear not one voice pop up, but multiple, as if it's coming from several different places, all sort of centered on this pool. It has been some time since something so fresh has wandered down here. Lord, do I hunger so. Step forth. Meet your ascendants. And that is where we're going to go on our break.
What the fuck?
All right, guys. Give us about 15 or 20 minutes to refresh our beverages and restroom breaks and whatnot, and we'll be back. Thanks so much.
Heck yeah. Woo! Woohoo!
Welcome back, everybody.
Whoa!
I'm actually going to zoom out a little bit so we can see what these guys have walked into. This is the large chamber that you guys have. I'm just going to dive right back into it. Before this, our party still making their way down into these cave systems underneath Owl's Perch, ridding a problem that the residents have been having of strange sort of stitched together monstrosities finding their way up from the depths of these caves. They seem to have found, with a help from a guide named Gilly, the source of those monstrosities, who has who, as our team has kicked open the door to this laying prone of in front of you. You see just a gray-fleshed human, it seems, as at least in his form currently, with tons and tons of just what looks like fleshy tubes and reptilian skin tubes just sewn onto his back, and standing probably 15 feet out of the water where legs would be, his form just goes wide and smooth gray down into this gray murky water of a pool he seems to be sitting in right now. This hot spring as he's sitting here, working on one of his projects. As you made your way, he told you to come meet your ascendants, and that is where we are. So, if I could get everybody to roll some initiative for me.
Real quick question.
Okay.
Am I like super far away from the whole party right now? Since I was just like running full on, I don't know if they were right behind me.
They were making their way right behind you. Currently, you were the only one through the door, and you were prone right in front of it.
Okay.
Are we rolling initiative, you said?
We are rolling initiative.
God damn it, Cody.
You are literally rolling the dice.
I don't care. This is Milo's luck.
That's funny.
We stop using D20 to roll my initiative.
What are you going to start rolling if you're not going to roll a d20?
D100.
He meant
Oh.
in roll.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you meant I'm just going to not roll a d20 anymore. I'm going to roll like a d12 instead.
Roll it in D&D Beyond, brother.
Okay.
D100.
I'll have to look at that.
And then his initiative, as I need to pull this up.
Still only got 17.
What the heck, man? Yo, Matt and Brittany, what are those? I just looked at
Okay.
this.
All right. 25 to 20.
Oh, I don't know why
20.
I was looking at Kaushik with the D4.
All right, Gorham.
Also
I see.
20.
Nice.
Nice.
That's good.
What's your dex?
Elgrim and Crowley.
My dex.
Yep.
11.
Yours is higher.
Mine's a 14.
Okay. So Kaushik going first.
Oh no,
Nice.
I don't want that.
No, that's perfect.
Gorham.
Got the alley oop.
All right. Anybody else? 25 to 20. Nope. That's it. All right. 20 to 15 then.
Woo!
16.
Ganelin,
17.
you rolled a 17, Ganelin. All right.
Yep.
RTM, what is your dex?
That's a good question.
Is it higher than 10?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, guys. Moss has got a dex of 10. Keep that in mind. No metagaming, though. Just keep it in mind that he looks like he has no dexterity modifier.
15 to 10. 15 to 10.
Ooh, no.
Oh, no!
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
10 to 5?
9.
Melgrim, what'd you roll?
8.
Okay.
And then a 7 for Milo. It's just right down the line.
All right. There we go. Anybody else? Did I forget anyone? Anybody else? 5 to 1. Okay. All right. Actually, I need to do something real quick.
What's going on, guys?
Kaushik, you're going first. Artyom, go ahead.
Can I do one quick thing? Well, never mind. No, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Artyom, as you kick open this door, and this creature kind of looks at you, and on a rail, like just above him, a chain, just this fleshy piece of meat that he was sewing into, he pushes it out of the way. And then rising from underneath the water, you see all of these fleshy tubes start moving on his back. And they move, and they flex forward and start looking at you. 1, 2, 5, 10, 20. Just different sorts of animals, snakes and lizards, other things, start coming around on his back and looking at you. Coming up even further out of the water now, probably 25 feet tall. You see a large gash, what looks like a gash across his stomach, but instead it lulls open for a second. You see a large tongue hanging out of it and a toothy maw just across his mid-region, getting even wider now. And one large clawed foot gets put right onto the sort of beachfront in front of you. Stepping up from that, and you see another larger head, which looks like some sort of drake head, from sewn onto his side of this large gray body, peek around as well. And you guys see something as he sort of, his humanoid form, no hard to be even visible on top of this. You guys see, he's tiny, don't worry guys. I can't edit it though. Oh, I got the wrong thing, that's why. I got it.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Something akin to that.
God.
Stepping up onto the beach right in front of you.
I think Gandalf can punch it.
Oh, I can try.
Kaushik,
Yeah, he's not in the water anymore. You got this, Gandalf.
it is your turn.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no.
How far away would you say feet-wise he is from us?
You're back in the doorway right now. You kind of making your way down these stairs. Feet-wise, like if you push your way past everybody through this door that Artyom's, he's probably 15 feet away from you right now. These heads leaning down. He's close to Artyom. These heads are probably within striking distance of Artyom.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm gonna do what I I do best. I'm gonna hit him with that guiding bolt.
All right. Make an attack.
Oh. Oh my god, that was so close to being a 1. 20.
A 20 does hit.
Thank God.
Hey.
There's a lot of hesitation there.
Alright.
That's scary.
It almost landed on the nat 1, and I almost started crying. Damage is 11 points of.
What kind of damage?
I'm looking. Radiant.
Okay, 11 points of radiant damage. Wait, where did I put it? Oh. Alright. You reach out with a guiding bolt as it courses across, and the red glitter still takes effect on the creature's skin. The next one will have advantage on it. Okay. What else are you gonna be moving?
My turn. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna go to the left a bit more. I'm gonna try to get a little further out of its reach.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself. You got a 30-foot movement speed, so
Trying. Tough. How do I know how far I'm going?
Each one of those squares is 5 feet.
Okay.
10. You're going to the left, you said?
Yeah,
Oh, someone rotated you for some reason.
it was me. I don't know what I'm doing. That's why. Wait, take me forward. You might stop taking me forward.
You can make it about right there. Sorry, I was trying to move it for you. I'm sorry, guys. There we go. I scrolled up on it.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. That's going to bring us around to Gorham's turn. Gorham, what would you like to do?
Beat his ass, Seabass.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass.
All right. Let's see it.
All right, Gorham's gonna move forward. Oh lord, this is a terrible idea. But I'm not brave, but Gorham's brave. Okay. I'm gonna move up right here.
All right. You run up to one as you do one of the large lizard-like heads that are sewn to it. Just turn around and just snarl at you as you run up to it.
And I am gonna hit that lizard head right in the nose.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
With advantage. Does a 22 hit?
What's giving you advantage? Oh yeah, with the
Guiding
Brittany's
bolt.
Kaushik's guiding bolt. Yeah. Does a 22 hit? Yes.
Nice.
Hey. One moment. For some reason, this didn't reroll one of those d6s. All right, so it's 9 damage before I reroll this 1d6.
Okay.
All right, so 14 damage. 14 bludgeoning damage.
14 bludgeoning damage. All right.
And then I'm going to attack one more time.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay.
Hey!
Get him right in the schnoz.
13 bludgeoning damage. Gorham's just smack, just wailing on this guy's nostrils.
So that was a total of how much? 27 damage? Yeah, it was. All right.
Yeah, D&D Beyond doesn't. It only stores the last 3 rolls. So I got. Yeah.
Okay. You smash on this Drake-like head a couple of times. In pain. It's some of its teeth are shattering. You see it's just some green, grayish ichor just start oozing from the wound you've created on top of its head as it just and then just towers above you, getting ready to strike down on you.
Malcolm, get out here quickly!
All right, Gandalf, it's your turn.
Ah!
Ah!
Shit. He's longsword time. I've been sitting here with this bow too much today. Getting his sword out, and he's gonna, charge on right up beside his buddy
Okay.
Gorham.
Yeah.
And he's gonna unleash a flurry of blows, I guess, upon this same snakehead that he is currently trying to bring down.
Okay. Go for it.
Do him dirty. So first attack, it would be a 24.
A 24 does hit.
24 does hit. Fan-fucking-tastic. So that, oh god damn it. That first hit is gonna do a whopping 7 damage of magical slashing.
Okay.
Attack number 2 would be a 19.
19 does hit.
19 for, well, that's not that bad. For a further 12 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
And then first unarmed strike will be a 17.
17 just hits.
Whew. Okay, cool beans. So, and that's gonna be 9 magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
and last unarmed strike is going to be a 20 on the nose
Yep, 20 hits.
for 6 magical bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Alright.
See how he's looking after that. And he's standing his ground with his buddy Gorham right here.
Okay.
What's up, man?
You guys are just wailing on this one large drake-like head as it's just pulling back from you. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, anything else, Ganwin?
That's
it?
gonna be
Alright.
his turn for now.
Artyom, it is your turn.
All right.
You are prone currently.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get up,
Alright.
and then move 1, 2, 3 over there, and then I am going to attempt to cast Hold Person on the creature, or is it a person?
You would know it wouldn't work. This is not a person anymore.
All right.
As he said, he has ascended.
Okay, then instead I will cast Conjure Animal behind him because it has a 60-foot range.
Okay. You have to see the area?
Can I not see behind him?
No, you can't see directly. Directly on the other side of you. This creature is standing probably 25 feet out of the water right now.
Oh, okay, then,
Yeah.
then I'll cast it over here or something then.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll cast it right there at the 45 mark. I'll cast a same type of creature as me, a big old snake.
Okay.
Oh boy, look at him.
Well, I can't resize it. But 3x3.
Holy shit.
There you go.
God damn, that's a big old snake.
Do I need to resize you as well, Kent?
No, I'm not shapeshifting.
Oh, okay. All right. You said just like you. I was like, all right. There we go. All right. What else you got?
That should be it. I am not going to shapeshift just yet.
Okay.
So, let me look at this description real quick.
Does it get to go on your turn, or does it go on its own?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Okay.
Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group. So, since it's just one, it's just one of them, and he rolled a natural 20 on his initiative. So.
All right. So that would... Kaushik, I believe you rolled a 20, right? Yep. So what's the dex on this thing?
2.
So it's a 22, so it goes first. That's funny.
All right.
All right. That gonna be it for your turn?
That's it.
All right. It's his turn.
Oh!
All right.
It's fine.
As all of these heads look around, Artyom, as you summon this creature, some of the snake heads that were pointed forward at you originally just fold backwards and look back at this creature. It's going to make one attack against the summon. It's going to make... Because Gandalwin came up and put a lot of hits on it, it's going to use its flurry of bites against Gandalwin.
Oh no!
And its large maul attack is going to go for Gorham. All right. First we'll do Gandalwin. Yeah, that's a 26 to hit.
Holy crap. That's not looking sweet.
6, 7,
All right, fellas. Let me pull up my HP.
12. You actually didn't roll too high. But you do take 17 points of piercing damage as this drake head and several snake heads right behind it come back and just chomping at you, and just making all these attacks against you. Just a flurry of snake heads and teeth just ravaging your body currently. All right.
Oh, shit.
Its second attack is actually pretty funny. Is so it's going to be against your summon. Does the snake have any restrictions or anything? Or I'm sorry, immunities or resistances?
Nope, just AC of 12
Okay.
and blind sight.
It's a natural 19. So I assume that hits. But it is huge, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Actually, that would fail. As several of the larger snakes that had looked back behind it actually try to bite on it and pull it in, is not able to, but still takes 7 plus 6, 13. Takes 19 piercing damage as they lash out and try to bring it in. Unfortunately, unable to because of the size of the creature.
Alright.
And then Gorham, this on the midsection of this creature, where it looks like teeth have been stitched in, just teeth and muscles have been stitched in the middle of its stomach. Unnatural, completely not supposed to be there, just flesh of different types of beings. It's gonna try to beat down, and as it leans down to grab at you, him right nearly on top of this section, you just see spittle sloshing around in here, and that is gonna be. I'm rolling really well. That is a 30 to hit.
Huh?
Fuck.
All right. You take. You take 14 piercing damage, along with 12 acid damage. As this huge maul just comes and bites down on you, scraping back, and the spittle that seems to be sloshing around in the mouth just burns away at your arm. You shake it off to get the rest off of you. He's gonna stay right where he is. Yeah.
So generous of you to bring me such a fresh subjects.
All right. It's gonna be Crowley. It's your turn.
Alright, so Crowley's going to move up
All right.
the bard. And he's going to cast Bardic Inspiration on his boy, Gorham,
Okay.
as another spirit moves to rest on his shoulder to provide him with inspiration.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn.
All right. You move up and you cast Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, that's a D8, correct, or is it a D6?
D8.
D8 Gorham that you have to add to your rolls. All right. If that's going to end your turn, that's going to bring it to Melgrim.
Yeah,
Who is-
what's that? He stepped away to answer the door, but he should not still be there. So give me 1 second. Let me see what is holding him up. Okay.
Okay.
Or do you just want to kind of?
Yep. Nope. We're gonna go right by him for right now, and you're gonna go
Okay.
with Milo.
Okay. All right. So Milo is going to use his winged boots to begin flying.
Okay.
Is that an action? I'm sorry. Let me just double check.
I think he's already had them active, correct? Or am I wrong?
He turned them off earlier.
Okay,
Or
all right,
after earlier.
right.
Okay, it doesn't say you have to activate them. You just have a flying speed, so it's whenever you're flying that it eats into its time. Okay, cool.
There you go. Just starts
So-
hovering up. How far does it go up? This ceiling, now that Milo's flying, kind of looks up. All these chains and stuff are dangling down, and as he looks up, you just see like dried blood, bits of like insects, reptiles, just different sorts of humanoids. It's a gruesome sight as you look up. And these chains hang down from a ceiling that's probably about 80 foot tall.
Okay. So where's the dude who is, because you said this guy's on top of this mass of just...
Correct. He is somewhere in the middle of this thing. Gorham was the last to see him as this huge maul of the midsection sort of bent down and bit Gorham. But as that maul rose back up, he sort of like went back with it. So okay. Milo could probably see him being... How high is Milo going?
If he goes 30 feet straight up, because it's movement.
Yeah, he goes 30 feet straight up. He can see him from here.
Okay. He is seeing is that he's already used his movement for the turn. He is going to try to firebolt him.
Okay.
With a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay, fantastic. For 9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire damage, alright. He reaches out and casts it on him, hitting this creature, just darkening some of the skin. Yeah, doesn't do a whole lot, but it hits. Alright. Anything else for Milo's turn?
I don't think there's anything he can do with his bonus action right now, so that will be his turn.
Okay. Melgrim is still not back.
Melgrim, hold on. Let me sing. It's not my turn. Let me see.
Okay. Artyom, we're gonna go ahead and go with your summon. What would you like the creature to do?
It's going to, I guess, try. It is unable to. Well, I mean, can it still constrict around it? Does it say that there are size restrictions on constrict? But that's a little bit silly.
There's yeah. This is a huge monstrosity. Yeah, I would say your snake is huge as well.
Yeah.
Okay, it says on this stat block specifically it has a limit. That's why I couldn't grapple or restrain your creature earlier of a large creature. If yours doesn't have that as well, I'm assuming it's a go. So you can try.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
No, it misses entirely. It rolled an 8 total.
Okay. No, unfortunately, it tries, and does it still do damage, or is that part of it?
No, I'm sorry. It actually rolled a 9, but no, it just missed with its attack entirely, so it doesn't ever actually get any purchase on the creature.
Okay. Unfortunately, strikes out or tries to wrap around one of the thick back hind legs of this creature, but the creature just kind of shoving the snake off and can't really do it with all the hundreds of snake heads back there just snapping at it.
Gotcha.
All right, Melgrim, it is your turn, sir.
Oh, Lord. Stupid. All right. All right, we're going to move.
Okay.
All right, around there, my brother.
Easy enough.
One head at a time. Get that right one first, then you can get
We're going to rage.
All right.
Oh, I'm coming, brother!
All right.
And we're going to try to slice.
Go for it. Let's see it.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Well, does he have advantage?
He does not. His allies beside him do.
Aye.
No, I'm talking about from the snake.
No, he does not. This creature is immune to flanking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. All right.
Too much head.
Second raging attacks. 19. for 19 damage.
All right, nice. You slice down, carving.
Jesus.
That's very loud. For 19 damage. All right. You slice down the side, causing Icar to go everywhere. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
That was the second attack. The first attack was 18 with 15 damage.
Oh, with 15. I didn't hear the 15. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Making two large strikes against this weird Drake-like lizard head. It's just recoiling from you. It's not looking good with all of you putting your damage on this one side. All right, is that gonna be it for your turn? All right, that is gonna bring us around to Kaushik. It is now your turn.
It's the snake's turn. It's the snake's turn.
No, it's not. It's your turn.
Snake went
Oh.
up. We did Snake ahead of Wyatt because he was away.
We weren't supposed to do that. I'm gonna hit him with the Toll the Dead.
Okay,
I'm,
and that's a Wisdom saving throw.
I believe. Mhm.
All right. Oh Lord. Oh no. All right. Well, that one's gone for tonight. Oh no, it bounced over here. That is a natural 20.
Well, it doesn't work.
Right. You reach out and you just get. Just laughter. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna move a little bit more. Move
Okay.
right, to right here.
Okay.
Can. Whoops, too close. Hold on. There we go. Is that okay?
Yep. All right. Gorham, it is now your turn, sir.
Let's go, Malcolm! And I'm gonna... huh? Who's rolling? It's my turn!
He's
That
like,
was a
you know,
friendly
you got
reminder that
advantage.
you have advantage.
Oh, I know.
Let's see it.
26.
That does hit. How much damage is it?
9.
9 damage. All right.
And then once more.
God, my back hurts. Oh, I'm not.
12.
12 does not hit. Unfortunately. You swing and you hit the hard just side armor of it. It doesn't seem to do any damage. Alright.
Oh, actually. Oh, no, I can only do it before you say if it fails or not, so... I'll use that. I forgot about the inspiration die, because I'm an idiot, but...
If you want to use your inspiration, go for it.
Yeah, you can roll and then add. But, yeah.
Right. But it says before the DM says if it's a success or a failure.
I'm gonna say I didn't give you a chance to really respond. Go for it, man.
It didn't help.
Okay.
Unless its AC is 1 higher.
No, it is not, unfortunately. It was a try. Alright. So, anything else for your turn, Gorham? You make one strike on it that hits square, but the other one just doesn't seem to find much purchase. You don't want to move anywhere, or bonus action or anything?
I don't think I have anything that I can use as a bonus action right now.
You do have motion. Cast it. Don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I do.
No, you can. If you want to hold on to those for some smites, though, that is
Yeah.
intelligent. Big
Okay.
I'm good.
Alright, Crowley, it's your turn.
Well. What to do? You know, I'm gonna try and toll the dead. Why not?
Alright.
So go ahead and roll wisdom.
Ooh, not as good. That's a 13.
Fail.
Alright. Let's see it. 12 damage. Nice. All right.
12 necrotic damage.
You reach out your hand and you see him sort of reacting to it, not yelling out in pain or anything, but the one of the heads, they sort of recoil and pull back a little bit. All right.
Crowley's kind of moving his hand in time with the bell. Ding dong, ding dong.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Not at this moment.
All right. That is going to bring it to... Wait. Oh, yeah. Did I skip people?
Did I get skipped?
I think I skipped a bunch of people, actually.
Well, it should have been because Kaushik was top. Then
Gorham went. You and RTM need to go. That's my bad, guys. Gandolin and RTM. I don't know how I did that. I'm not with it.
Gucci like gumdrops.
All right. Go ahead, Gandolin.
So, Gandolin, after getting shit slapped out of him, is kind of reeling a little bit. We're gonna see if I can maintain a little something here for just a minute.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make one attack with my sword and then one unarmed attack.
Okay. Roll it.
So sword, oh, damn, 26, almost that.
26 does hit.
So, for 6 for 12 magical slashing.
All right.
One unarmed strike is going to be a 25.
Okay.
That's
Yes, it does.
for 10 magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then I'm going to spend a key point to dodge the bonus action.
All right, you're gonna dodge as a bonus, or dodge or disengage.
Dodge.
Dodge. So you're gonna give it disadvantage on its next attack. So you sort of take your sword in front of you and just prepare for the next onslaught of attacks. All right.
Yep.
Anything else?
Let's see here. So let me just double check this position because I need to be relatively close to him. But yeah, maintain position with my buddy's dwarf.
Okay. All right. That's gonna bring us around to RTM's turn. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to move on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I am going to give a middling first level cure wounds to Gandolin because I'm kind of playing out the clock until this big snake dies.
Okay. Roll it. How much does Gandolin get back?
That's an 8 plus 5, so 13.
Okay. 13 hit points back to you, Gandolin.
You take those.
What else would you like to do, Artyom? Anything?
Nope. That's the entirety of my round.
Okay. Make sure I go in order this time. I'm not going to skip anybody. Alright. It's his turn now. He's going to take his left foot right below the dragon head that Gorham and Gandolin and Melgrim have all been slicing into. He's going to pick up his large foot and stomp down in this area. He's going to stomp down at... He's going to hit Melgrim. Is a 22 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. 16. It is 23 points of bludgeoning damage as it reaches up and just stomps down on top of you. Make a strength saving throw for me. You would have advantage because you're raging. And let me know what the total is.
18. And then plus my brother, so that would actually be plus 3.
What'd you roll? I didn't hear the roll.
18.
18. Okay. Yeah. No. In between its claws as it stomps down on top of you, you sort of shove it off of you, but it hurts like a son of a bitch, and It's probably not going to feel too great in hopefully the morning. All right.
Well, hold on one second. Malcolm, you have advantage on strength saves, right?
Yeah, he does. He didn't go prone. That's what it was saying for.
Well, I'm just saying he rolled an 18 plus 3.
Right.
Not a 15 plus 3, Milgram.
Yeah.
Right.
So
That's what I was thinking.
okay, just making sure.
It's like,
All right. It is
Magic number 21.
21. It is gonna next. Let's see. Yeah, 4 of them right there. I'm gonna roll a d4. Gorham, you're 1. Gandalin, you're 2. Artyom, you're 3. Crowley, you're 4. My d4 literally just stuck to my sweaty hand. That was gross.
Well,
I tried to roll it and it just stuck there. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Crowley. As large snakeheads reach out and above you, and just about 40 strikes, all within the matter of a couple of seconds.
And as a reaction, I disappear from where I'm standing. A skeletal hand drops down and pulls me away.
Okay.
And now, everyone else that was within 30 feet of me can also do that on reaction.
Nice.
Awesome.
Explain what it was.
Holy shit!
That's amazing.
Is that really how that works?
What?
You posted it in Roll20 or something so I can read it.
Yeah, sure, 1 second.
Everyone's about to go, fuck you.
Just ninja advantage everywhere.
I don't have. I can only read it out to you, which I will do real quickly. Choose creatures up to my charisma modifier to immediately use the same reaction that I used. You know,
Okay.
so
we have to choose to do it right now then.
yeah,
Okay.
but up to 30 feet.
Oh, wait, we can do that right this moment.
Yeah, using the reaction. Yeah.
Okay. So move
Alright,
yourself
teleport.
within 30 feet.
Milo's gonna definitely use that.
Okay.
Milo is blinking 30 feet closer towards where the dude is at.
Yeah. Just the skeletal
Alright.
hands just start reaching up and pulling people down.
All right.
Green skeletal hands. Excuse me.
As you teleport out, just a flurry of snakehead just into the dust right in front of you, and just like, crack the ground and rock right where you are standing. All right, that was clutch. And then it's gonna do for its third attack. It's gonna do a constrict. It knows where the danger is, so I'm gonna roll a d4 again. Melgrim, you're 1. Gorham, you're 2. Gandalin, you're 3. Artyom, you're 4.
All right.
It's a 2. Gorham's 2?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. 24 to hit. Gorham?
That hits.
Alright. You take... 11. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained. Okay?
Which one got grappled? It was Artyom or
Gorham.
Gorham.
okay, Gorham.
Alright. And that's going to end its turn. That's going to bring us to... Crowley is already gone. That's going to bring us to Melgrim. If you're talking, Melgrim, you're muted. Okay.
He's having a sip.
oh. Restrain my brother, will ya?
Doing so picks Gorham up 15 feet off of the ground.
You've made a mistake!
Actually, I'm sorry, guys. One more thing happens at the end of its turn. You see some of the wounds on this large drakehead that you guys have been fighting that's kind of stepped up and stomped on Melgrim now. Wounds start to heal on either side. It takes its head and briefly goes under this gray, murky water. Steam coming off of the dragon's head, and some of the wounds that y'all have inflicted start sealing.
Don't like that.
Oh, no, I went the wrong way. I did damage.
That's fine.
No, that's fine. It'll be alright.
It's
fine.
Okay. Alright. Melgrim, go ahead.
Alright. Let's Swipe.
Yep, go for it.
Don't think I have advantage of any kind, so I don't think that hits.
You could swing reckless on it.
That is true.
Have you been swinging reckless on it?
I have not yet.
Oh, okay.
All right. So yeah, I guess that is what I will do.
All right, you need to declare that beforehand. I'll give you this once, but you need to declare that before you swing.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
All right.
What's the roll with advantage?
25.
25 absolutely hits. What's the damage on it?
17.
17 points of damage. Nice. That's going to bring it. All right. And your second attack?
Let's roll that beautiful beauty footage. 23.
23 hits. What's the damage on it?
14.
14. All right.
Nice, Sue.
2 large strikes back on the creature that had just brought its head back up from the waters. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
So selected. Oh, I'm dropping out. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. See, in Melgrim's turn, that's going to bring us around to Milo. What's Milo going to do?
Also, there's something up with the layers. So Milo is currently underneath the picture of the boss,
Okay.
because that's where he teleported to with that blink reaction. Yeah, he's like right here. I'm not sure how to get him above that, but I mean, I can move him out from under it. Like I can click on him, but that's
You
where
should
he's
be
at.
able to right click on the image of the creature and select to
GM
move
layer.
lower on there. Oh no, yeah.
There we go.
That
There
makes
we
it
go.
differently, you can see him.
Yeah, take care of it, no problem.
Okay, so he was right there. So he's with his 30 feet of movement. Can he get to where the dude is?
Where was he originally? I'm sorry. He was under it, right where he teleported to?
Well, it was not supposed to actually be underneath the monster, but he teleported because it just said he could teleport 30 feet. He
Right.
just teleported 30 feet closer. While
Okay.
still being 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, I would say he's probably pretty close to the guy up here.
Yeah. So I don't know what square you want him to be in, but he's flying up
Yeah.
to the dude.
Right there's fine.
And yeah, and he's gonna give him his good old. Oh, yeah, this is Cody's sheet. There we go. He's gonna give him the paunch.
Okay.
I don't know why they're different hits for this. Oh yeah, so he's gonna use because artificers do get extra attack, right? He has 2 attacks.
With his gauntlet, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Because
Does he?
Oh, no,
He's done it before, but I thought he rolled that back, saying he should have only gotten 1 before. Go ahead and roll for 2. That's my fault for not knowing. So
Yeah,
I'll
I'll double check as soon as we get out of this
I'll put it in the.
action.
If I don't know, it's gonna go in y'all's favor.
Well, one's a nat 1 anyway. So
Okay. We're going to roll the second.
Jesus Christ. The second one's a 7, or I'm sorry, a 9.
9 does not hit, unfortunately.
So it does not hit with either of those. That's unfortunate. Okay, so that's his turn because he got up in his grill.
All right. And it's going to bring us around back all the way to the top to Artium Summon.
All right, they're gonna go for another slithery, slappy grab. That's natural 20 this time though.
All right.
So 4d8, 7 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3. My math failed me. 24.
24.
Plus 4, which is 28 total.
All right.
And I guess it's really up to you if that creature can restrain a creature of equal size to it.
Yeah, if it doesn't say in your description like it does in this one, I'm gonna say yeah, it can. I mean, it's the part of a snake's form. Interesting point that he is in this pool currently. I haven't done it, but I'm going to do it for this round. Your summon takes 5 points of fire damage at the top of its turn from being in this pool with it. But it is restrained, I'll say, since it doesn't say in that. It wraps around one of the legs, just sort of holding it back and down from moving.
Okay.
Alright. That's going to bring it around to Kaushik's turn. What would you like to do, Kaushik?
Hit him with the old guiding bolt again.
Guiding Bolt special. Let's see it.
How it do?
Roll it.
1 second.
Roll it.
Oh, I'm dumb. Why isn't it popping up? Uh-oh. Oh, what's happening? Alright, give me 1 second. There it is. Okay, so 16 plus 7, 23.
23 does hit.
Then
Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 damage. Hey, every little bit counts.
Yeah, it's radiant.
Radiant damage. Noted. Alright.
Ew.
Alright. Anything else, Kaushik?
No.
Okay. Gorum, it's your turn. You are currently restrained by this creature about 15 feet above this pool of water right now. Just snake heads looking at you right now. The mouths opening everywhere, about to just unleash hell on you. What would you like to do? I would say you get pretty strong flashbacks to being held like this before.
It seems to be my lot in life. I'm gonna cast. It's holding me above the water.
Correct.
That's unfortunate. I'm gonna cast command
Okay.
and just tell it drop, and so with that command it drops whatever it's holding.
Okay.
Um,
What is DC?
14.
I'm sorry. Yeah. What's the stat? It's a Wisdom save.
I believe so. Let me just double check. Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Come on.
It's a natural 18 plus
Jesus.
2. It's a 20 total.
Big yikes.
Lace-eye.
Ooh, it's a beefy boy.
Good try, brother.
Well, you know, it is what it is, though. Let me just see if there's anything I can do as a bonus action, real quick.
Okay.
Oh. So, can I cast a spell as a bonus action after doing one as a regular action?
You've already cast one spell, yeah. Unfortunately not.
Okay. That's cool. Alright, that's it.
Alright. Your main gripped into it, and it's a good attempt. Unfortunately, the roll didn't go in your favor as you reach out and try to command him with the power of your ancestors to drop you. He looks at you for a moment, shakes his head no, and just roils back and opens the maul on his midsection, coming in for a bite towards you. Alright. That's going to bring us to Gandalf. It's your turn, sir.
Okay, so he's being held by one of the snakes, right?
Right, up in the air, about 15 feet in the air. I'm actually going to move you, Gorum. He's being held up right about here, about 15 feet above the water.
Okay. I can't jump that high, can I?
You're a monk.
You could try.
I mean, I don't have the
I
thing that lets
believe.
me like run up stuff.
You could run up.
I could
Snake
can I do,
heads.
an acrobatics check to try to
Sure.
like get up there, and I want like to attack the snake that's holding him.
Okay.
I'm sturdy. You can kick off of me.
Yeah, you. Would I
so-
be able to make more than one attack, or would I get just the one?
Yeah, do an acrobatics check to get up there is going to be... Well, let's see it. Let's roll your acrobatics check.
So acrobatics. Oh shit. It's not great. Let me just double check my bonus. That is a 16.
Barely. Okay. Barely. You make it up there, hopping off a few of, getting a jump in and hop off a couple of the creatures. You hang on to the snake that's actually holding Gorham right now. What would you like to do? That's your movement.
I'm basically trying to like chop it so that it will release him. Trying to force it to drop him.
Okay.
By damaging it heavily.
Roll your attacks.
Okay. Do I get a full attack action against this thing?
You get a full attack action. That's your acrobat. That's your movement.
Shit. For the first roll, it's 12.
12
So
misses.
that's a miss.
Yep.
Okay. So that's a miss. Next one's a 20.
20 does hit.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a key point to death strike it.
Okay.
7,
Gundolin.
13. That's 19 slashing damage.
19 slashing damage. Okay.
Was that
And
first
I
attack
guess-
melee, Gundolin?
Do what?
Was that first attack a melee?
It was.
Then you have
Do
advantage.
I not have to be close to you for that?
You don't have to be close to me. The creature has to be within 5 feet of me
Okay.
and hostile towards me.
Okay. I thought I had to be close to you.
It's your best friend, Melgrim. It's never been more friendly towards you. Go ahead and reroll. Go ahead and reroll.
Reroll that one. With the reroll, that is a 22.
22 does hit.
Okay.
Go and roll damage.
That one will be for a whopping 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
I'll take it. And I didn't flurry of blows, so I'm making somehow like one unarmed strike against. Like I'm just punching it with my sword hand, I guess, or just bunking it
Okay.
with a 20 on the nose.
20 does hit.
Fuck me sideways for 5 magical bludgeoning damage.
Alright. You're just sitting here bludgeoning the shit out of this snake and slashing at it that's holding Gorham. You've done some damage to it. The snakehead kind of looking back at you now, like about to bite at Gorham, turns back at you as you're punching it. This is a constrictor snake, probably, very girthy boy. You've done a good bit of damage to it, but it's not dropped Gorham.
Shit. Well, I'm up here now. So does that mean I'm... Oh, yeah, okay, you moved me up here next. Okay, cool.
You are up here now. You're about 15 feet above the water as well. Alright. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
Yep, I'm up here. That's...
Okay.
I'm here. Hey, buddy. How you doing up here?
I'm gonna say... Oh wait, no, it's not my turn yet. Artyom, it's your turn. I was about to skip you again.
All right. You said this big creature had its big mouth open, was about to try to nom up Gorham.
That's what it looks like. It's getting ready to open this big maw on its stomach currently.
All right.
You see it just frothing at the mouth right now, just widening and widening its mouth.
Can I see what's in there?
Gorham saw it earlier. It's just like frothy mess. It's not good looking. It's just an awful saliva.
All right. Shit. I don't have a super lot I can do while while my other snake is out, so I will go ahead and use my last shape shift to turn into a big snake and lunge towards the thing's mouth.
Okay. You just gonna bite at it, or what are you doing?
I am going to I want to try to get in the way of its mouth as much as I can. So if I can get in there and bite at it or do something
Okay.
to keep it from nomming on other people, I'm going to keep it thusly. If I were to roll an athletics check to leap in its mouth and then grow into a creature inside of its ginormous mouth, would I get advantage on attacks inside of it?
No, you get disadvantage.
Okay.
You'd be restrained.
Well, if
it'd be the same as you getting swallowed.
well, I mean, if he couldn't close his mouth. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I will try to get in the way of it. And
Okay.
Shapeshift and try to bite it. I got advantage because of him. Oh, it doesn't matter. Does 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Okay. Ooh, max damage. 16 points of magical piercing damage.
Nice. Magical piercing or bludgeoning? Are you restricting it?
Can it be restrained?
Your other creature is. So I mean, it's already restrained, but it wouldn't do too much for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I can just grab around the head that's attacking Melgrim to stop it, to try and help Gamdalon release it, then I would totally do that instead.
Gorham? Yeah. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean, you could restrain around that neck. It's not releasing him or anything, but you could grab him. It's effectively just going to give him disadvantage and zero out his movement like it is already. But yeah, I would say if you're trying to grab the snake that's wrapped around Gorham right now, it would give him advantage on his strength check to get out, or athletics.
I'll do that then. And I rolled 2d8 and got 6s on both of them, so it's the exact same damage.
Oh, okay. All right. That is going to bring it to his turn. As the maw opens up, Gorham and Gandalin and everyone in a 30-foot cone in front of it right now. Yeah, that's going to include you, Crowley. As just gargling up from underneath this massive belly, this saliva starts coming up and just goes and just vomits up this acidic just slurry of goo. I need everyone in that cone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$21.
21 succeeds. 16 does not.
17.
17 does not.
Shit.
17 also.
17 does not. And Gorham, you would have disadvantage on this because you're currently restrained. Need to make
wait, do we get... That's not with my +3, so 20 total. Does that work?
20 does succeed.
Okay.
16.
Did you add your +3 as well, Ian?
Yeah. I rolled a 10.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm too far away to get the +3.
Yeah. All right. If you rolled under an 18,
Yeah.
Alright. Let's hear it.
you take 28 points of acid damage as it just gurgles up this massive frothy just slurry of acidic saliva. It just vomits all over the side, and as it just starts burning into your armors and leathers, it's yeah.
Orin
Okay.
is unconscious.
Oh shit.
All right. Gorham goes unconscious, still in the grasp of the creature.
Not quite. Not quite down.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Ouch.
All right. That is its turn, though.
Oh, that's an attack technically, right?
No, that's a save. It's not an attack.
No. But it doesn't count as like it's making and it's attacking things. I asked because of wording.
Okay.
Because Milo, as a reaction to if a creature that he's within striking distance of attacks somebody else, as a reaction he can hit it because it's Sentinel. So is that not?
Yeah. I would say yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's not an attack roll, but I mean it's an attack.
They're making an attack of some kind. Okay. So he's gonna make a reaction attack of. Oh, God damn it! 16.
16 misses.
Okay.
Barely misses.
Also, he does have extra attack.
He does. Sick. Which you took it anyways, right? Yeah, because you rolled a nat one on the first one. Yep. Okay. That is his turn. But he does get his breath weapon back. Alright. That's going to bring us around to Crowley. It's your turn, sir.
There's some kind of acid, like, just peeling away at Crowley's mask. As, like, a visible eye kind of shows through. And, like a vibrant blue eye. And Crowley's just going to raise a hand to his mask and whisper another secret into, just... And green energy will flow through him to the ground as he prepares his runaway once again.
Okay.
Having rolled another 4.
All right. What else would you like to move anywhere?
Let's say blue. Let's put a bookmark on that. We don't know.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, he's gonna move over there. End his turn.
Okay. Melgrim, it is your turn.
Ouch. Oh, Lord, okay. Yeah, we're gonna... That hurt. We're gonna slicey.
Alright, go for it.
22.
22 hits.
19 damage.
Alright. Excuse me while I do math. Okay.
And another 22 with 17 damage.
Okay. I can't.
That really hurt, guys. Oh, God.
That should
Acid.
hurt.
Should have gone there, told him.
Alright.
I don't know, man. The advantage is nice. Just
Well, you're getting an advantage from the restrained anyway.
Yeah. It's restrained on two sides right now.
Yeah, even if he bucks it off, he's still restrained.
Alright.
You guy.
Melgrim, would you like to move anywhere?
We're gonna move there.
The big think.
Okay. Alright, Milo's turn.
Alright, he's gonna take 2 more punches at old fucking weirdo who's in control of this monster thing. Because
Okay.
he's part of it, right?
He is
Coming
soul.
out from underneath him.
He's part of it, or it's part of him.
Something's, it's all one creature.
Yeah.
Gosh fucking damn it. First attack misses, it's a 9.
9 misses.
Second attack also misses, cause it's a friggin' 5. Oh my god.
Milo, he's taking swings, but this creature, as big as it is just moving its form out of Milo's way and just not finding any purchase, unfortunately.
Oh man, that's rough. That's rough.
Alright. Is Milo gonna do anything else?
I don't think he has anything he can do on a bonus action, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he gonna move? He's gonna stay right up there next to him?
He's trying to get some hits on this guy.
Okay.
He's the brains of the operation.
I was thinking that same thing, Kent. I was like, man, all this punching that he's been trying to train Milo on, he's just sitting here whipping. Maybe Milo, when he gets back, will be like, I do need to learn how to punch. Alright. That's gonna end Milo's turn. RTM, it is your summon's turn.
He's gonna keep on crack-a-lacking.
Alright. Point of order. The beings, at the end of this, I keep forgetting to do it at the end of his turn, sinks down into this water and comes back up, and you see some of the wounds that you've caused heal.
It just keeps squeezing and takes 13 more points of constriction damage.
13 more points. Alright. Yeah, Snake is just squeezing on its back leg. You're hearing some weird snapping and stuff going on back there.
Alright.
Alright. Kaushik, it's your turn. And then Gorum, we'll talk in a second.
All right. So, here's the dealio. I'm gonna use movement real quick, and I'm gonna get closer to everybody. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
How far can I move?
30 feet.
6 faces.
Yep. Anything past right about here is going to be... Anything past right about here is going to be water, just so you're aware. And under the creature.
So I'm good where I am right now?
Yep.
Okay. How close am I to everyone? How far am I from everyone?
25 feet.
Within 60 feet? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, of everybody except for Crowley. Oh, yeah, within 60 feet of Crowley.
Alright. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Alright.
And I have Circle of Mortality, so that's going to bring Gorham up to full hit points.
The full amount that heal can heal.
Yeah, how much is it? A D4, right? Or...
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on 1 second.
It'll just bring the max dice, and it doesn't bring him up to max.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. 1d4 plus 4, so he would be at 8, I guess.
Okay. Yep,
Then,
Gorham, you wake up from this grasp.
and I need to roll for everybody else, right?
Yeah, just roll the dice for everybody else.
7 for everyone else.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
Oh, you boys.
That was pretty clutch.
Go on my turn, buddy.
I'm
Alright.
back in it. I don't know what you're talking about. You tried.
Yeah, you did it.
That was successful, yeah.
That was not good.
I didn't realize you had Mass Healing Word. That's really good.
We'll talk about how clutch that was after this.
That's my last 3rd level, though. So good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Gorham, as you come back to consciousness, swiping more of this acid out of your eyes and everything, still grappled by this creature, what would you like to do?
All right, so there's his main body is at the top, right?
Correct.
How far away is that from me?
From you, all of its main body, it's all him. But if you're talking about just where he's stitched together at it, it's probably about where Milo. It's right where Milo is, right here to the left of it. So right about there. So from you, that is 15 feet.
Oh, easy. I cast Misty Step and teleport out of its grasp.
All right.
And above its main head, or onto its body, I guess. Can I stand on it?
Yeah, you can. It's going to be difficult terrain, but you can. So you want to teleport right here by Milo? You can't really get it in the same space, we'll say, because he's right here, we'll say, in the center of you guys. But would you like to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Or
I want to be in range to smack the shit out of his face.
yeah. You're right there over him right now, or side by side, sort of standing on this slippery flesh, finding Purchase up there. Okay.
Right, and, I'm gonna hit him right in the mouth with the hammer.
All right. Roll an attack.
I have advantage, correct?
Because of Wyatt is in melee of it. Yes.
That's a crit.
Very nice.
Hey, that's a smite too, I imagine.
There we go. Oh boy. Let's go!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Alright, one moment. Woo! That's 22 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me do some math. All right.
And do you want me to double the dice for the smite?
Yes.
Right.
Any dice are doubled.
And I'm using a second level smite. Nice. For the ancestors! Oh my god. 39 radiant damage.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Boom.
Clutch, Brittany.
Yeah, absolutely. You hit down on top of it and just hit him right square in the chest as all of its heads simultaneously, and it seems like his voice is drawn through the mouths of these, and you just hear, "Oh!
You and all of the heads.
Sorry. sorry. All of the heads almost simultaneously, Gorham, look up at you. Just turning inwards, looking at you. Him glaring right back at you.
Ancestors, you'll meet them soon enough.
Alright. He's looking hurt. He's looking pretty hurt. Anything else, Gorham?
I'm good.
Alright. Gandalin, it's your turn.
Whew, I'm feeling 7 HP, less like I'm about to die. So,
Healers are clutch, dog.
Still one hit away.
so I'm holding on to that fucking snake.
Okay.
What would I... Could I get myself up there with Gorham? Would I be able to follow him up?
Make an acrobatics check to get up there. He teleported up there. You're looking at you're looking at a much
I knew it would be harder. But
you're looking at a much more difficult path. You could always try.
Hell yeah.
I'll let you know if it's impossible. Roll.
Big bet.
This is much more difficult than trying to just get up there and help him.
One moment before he does anything.
Okay.
I forgot to do my second attack.
Oh, okay.
Crit again.
But wait, there's more.
19.
19 does hit.
9 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Sorry. I got excited about the crit and
Like I
forgot.
said, stomp your feet, give him a couple more points of damage.
All right. Any radiant damage from that one, or is it just bludgeoning damage?
I don't have any spell slots left.
All right. So go ahead, Ganwin. Make that
So,
acrobatics check.
My roll was an 18. Well, it was an 18 total.
18 total?
Mhm.
All right. You use all of your movement. I'll say you use all of your movement to kind of get up here with Milo and Gandalin. Right there.
Big bet. So I'm up here.
You're up
I'm
here.
panting. I'm feeling like shit. Fucking
Currently,
closing
you
back.
you have all of these heads looking at the Gorham just at the center of all of you right now. Everybody on the outside just sees all of these heads just turn and look at the center of this massive beast. All right, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Up here. I couldn't leave him up here alone. All right, so flurry of blowing the shit out of this man.
Okay.
Let's see. First attack. So that and I have advantage. So the first attack is a 24.
24 does hit.
Fantastic. 12 magical slashing damage. I'm also going to stunning strike.
Okay.
It's a DC 13 con save.
Let me pull up his con. It is an 11 plus 5, a 16.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. So that's whatever. So the first attack was for 12 damage and a failed stunning strike.
I'm sorry, that is the one thing he is proficient in. Saving throw plus 10, so that's a 21 to save.
Holy shit.
Yeah, maybe don't do that one again.
Yep, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, second attack is a 25.
25 does hit. Yes.
Okay, and I am going to spend my last key point to death strike that because I'm probably not going to be up if this thing is still alive.
Okay.
Okay, and so that one is going to be for 19 more magical slashing damage. And there we go.
Okay.
A 26 for the first unarmed strike
26 does hit.
for 8 magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then another 25.
25
last
hits.
one, for 7 more magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm imagining this guy's like head and torso going back and forth like a speed bag.
Well,
He's-
two of those attacks were the swords, so he was getting fucking
Oh!
like
A very sturdy speed bag.
a very sturdy speed bag.
All right.
Oh god, yeah, and so that's all my shit.
Okay. You're
Up
slashing.
there.
His body sort of sinks down low as he's just taking on this barrage of attacks, and all of these snakes fold over looking at you guys. Okay. RTM, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I will release this weird head guy and try and get to the up top area and lengthen my body down the front of the creature and simply give the head a bite.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Okay. That's 2d6. Oof. 9 damage total. But yeah, I'm kind of letting my snaky body sort of drift down so that there's a little bit of a ramp, in case anybody wanted to get in the fight.
Okay. All right. And sort of like snaking down towards Melgrim. Is that where we're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Snaking down.
Snaking down, if you. Yeah.
Right. Everybody takes 2d6 psychic damage from that. That's a joke.
I have resistance. Haha.
And Gorham is back down.
All right.
Oh god.
RTM, would you like to do anything else?
Nope.
It's not an offer. Can you do anything else? Would you like to do anything? Just pull it out. All right. The end of RTM's turn. It's his turn once more. Yeah. All 3 attacks are gonna come from the 3 that are on top of it right now.
Okay. I don't know if you want to do it before or after. Milo will be using his reaction to make a punch on him if he's getting attacked again.
Go ahead.
Okay. And with advantage. Like this. There we go. There we go. Oh, 2 18s. Okay, that works.
That
So
hits.
with a 24 to hit. And then that is a d8 plus intelligence. God damn it. Takes 4 thunder damage.
All right.
It also now has disadvantage on attacking anybody else but Milo.
Okay.
It already has disadvantage on everybody.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I'm doing it again. Extra.
Double disadvantage.
Double disadvantage. He has to roll 3 times to take the worst result.
All right, Gorham. Its first attack is gonna be at you. It's a 17 on the first roll, and a 14 plus. Where's his bonus? That's a 26 to hit.
Jesus.
All right.
I'm gonna use my reaction
Okay.
as another skeletal hand grabs me and then reaches for Gorham as well.
Oh, Gorham's going. Gorham's taking. Get me off of Mr. Bones' wild rush.
Okay.
Get me out of here.
30 feet, wherever you wish to be.
I'm going by Koshik.
You should just go to the top of the Artyom and then just slide down his back.
Don't come by me.
Oh. Gandalf,
Wait, we all get to do it, right?
only within 30 feet of me, and you're 35, my friend.
Fuck!
Oh shit.
But Melgrim also gets to do it, and I'm gonna go ahead and move myself.
Right.
Oh, I'm just gonna go where he wants.
Anywhere 30 feet and wherever.
Malcolm, you could use this to go towards it.
True thanks.
Oh god, I wish I was in range for that. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm essentially going to swap places with my brother.
Okay. You're gonna swap plate. There's an attack going towards that direction,
Yeah, I
Melgrim.
don't think I'd swap places exactly.
On my side.
Maybe a couple feet to the left.
No, it's not. It's not your.
Genjutsu.
It's not your turn. It happens now.
It's an immediate thing.
Yeah, it's an immediate thing. So if you're teleporting, it goes now. Go ahead and move your characters to where you would like to be. There will be an attack right here. That was Crowley's reaction to teleport Gorham away from here. So go ahead and move where you're teleporting to, Gorham.
Crowley said change places.
Wait. How is Gorm within 30 feet, but I'm not?
That's a
You
good.
were 35 feet, my friend.
Yeah, he was right here. I'm here.
I've already moved myself.
Oh, okay. So it was when you teleported yourself. Okay, I was like, what the?
Behind
I
me
tabbed
more.
out.
Okay.
Matt said, "I don't like you."
Jesus. Anyways, go ahead and move yourselves. Has everybody moved?
Oh boy.
Looks like me and Melgrim are gonna go
alright.
dang it with a bunch of snakes.
All right.
We
So I can get
we
right
getting in
there,
the
right?
weeds.
Yeah, you can get right there. It's a rough ride, and you have a bunch of snakeheads looking at you right now. All right, Gorham, a skeletal head just pops up on your shoulder and drags you as you see all of these snakeheads come straight towards you, and finds purchase on nothing. Okay. Looking around. Its second one is going to be against Ganelin, and its third against Milo. At disadvantage.
Oh boy.
DRB, 1 sec.
Okay. That's a 7. That's another. That's 2 7s plus. Who did I say the first one was going to be against? I don't want to walk back on it. I think I said Gandalin, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you did.
You said Gandalf.
Milo second. Yeah.
Okay. It's a 7 plus 12. That's a 19 to hit, Gandalin.
It makes it.
3, 6, 11, 15.
You don't got to keep rolling. I'm down.
Are you down 50 after 15 points?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Super down. Yeah.
More of the snakeheads just turn in on you, grabbing you and just piercing all through your leathers on your back, and Gandalin goes down. Gandalin, roll a d4 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What were you pointing at?
I'll let you know.
Okay. A 4.
Direction, my dude.
4.
Where I'm
Gandalin slumps off the back of this creature into the water right over there.
Can I make like a reaction to try and grab him?
Did you teleport?
Yep.
You've already used your reaction then, correct?
Oh, I thought we did it as part of his reaction.
What does it matter? Because I thought you said it costs your reaction earlier. If it doesn't cost your reaction, sure, I'll let you make a check.
It's a little unclear. It can see within 30 feet of, like, everyone I can see within 30 feet of me, and to immediately use my reaction, the same reaction. It's not clear if it's like the reaction I'm using or.
You tell the tale of an adventurer that could escape any confinement. The target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet. So you've used your reaction.
Yes, I use my
Alright.
reaction.
No, the target can use its reaction. Alright.
Oh no, that's
So-
referring to me though. And then the further text below.
Okay, the target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. When the target teleports, it can choose a number of creature it can see within 30 feet, up to your charisma modifier, to immediately use the same reaction. Yeah, that wording is terrible.
Yeah, it's very weird. I would key.
Like, physically, like, reading it, I would say that the other people would be using their reactions, but physically, I don't see how that would cause them to use a reaction. If you're speaking like a literal reaction to something,
Right.
but the wording is really ambiguous and terrible. So.
Yeah, the wording isn't great. It says to use the same reaction, so I'm going to say the same reaction is Crowley's reaction. So I would give you a reaction to try, and what are you going to try and do?
Grab him with my mouth
All right.
so that he doesn't
Gonna
fall in the
swallow.
water.
Roll a dexterity. This isn't really a saving throw. Roll a dexterity check for me.
That is a 14 plus 2.
What's your AC, Gandalin?
My AC, it was
Yeah,
just
it wouldn't matter.
then.
It'd be a DC anyways. I'd put a DC at about 15 for that, because he's not actively running from you or anything. Artie, I'm going to say you barely grab Gandalin by the back of his leathers. He is currently hanging there, and that's your reaction. He's in your mouth currently.
Word. Awesome.
Okay.
Not drowning. Thumbs up.
Well, or I'd be more concerned about the burning to death.
Right.
No, you drop in and your wounds start healing.
Okay. The second attack against Milo. It's a natural 14, then a natural 19. Unless he uses a shield or something, I'm assuming for.
Does he
It's
have
a-
shield?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they switched his spell list up. It's a 26. Okay, it's a 26 to hit. I mean, is it on his spell list?
Well, that's what I don't think his full spells are actually on here because I have 6 spells on this sheet.
Right.
That's it.
Okay. Well, then we're rocking with what's on there.
Yep. So
Okay.
that hits.
All right.
Also can't. I need something to write on because I can't
12.
edit his sheet.
Ouch. 18. 7. Milo takes 26 points of piercing damage.
Hey,
As
what?
he takes 26 points of piercing damage as this thing reaches up and just hundreds of snakes just bite into his form.
Okay, hold on. Let me see here. I gotta do a quick little way to track his HP. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. Ow.
I don't know if it matters for Milo because I know he has some weird stuff with his armor, but his attacks do count as magical piercing damage. If that matters, I know
it would have made a difference.
he has DR. I don't know if that affects it.
I guess it depends on the wording of Heavy Weapon Master.
Okay.
While you're wearing bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage you take from non-magical weapons is reduced by 3. So yeah,
Okay.
it makes a difference.
All right. That is going to end its turn though. Crowley, it is now your turn.
Ooh, man. Let's see. Crowley is going to kneel down, and a spirit is going to flow from his mask toward the ground, a dark shaded spirit, and it's going to crawl its way up toward Gorham.
Okay.
And it's going to turn Gorham invisible.
All right, Gorham. What's the range on it?
It's within range. Should be. Let's see. Gorham. Yeah. As long as he can hear me, that's fine. And so.
Okay.
And your next attack is going to do an extra 1d8 from 1d8 necrotic damage.
I want to make sure we're talking about. You're saying Gorham, correct? Who is over here behind Kaushik?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just want to clarify.
He's trying to keep a low profile, so I'm keeping it. I'm helping him keep a lower profile.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Is that a height joke?
No.
All right. That's gonna bring us around, unless there's anything you want to do, Crowley, before I move on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to move myself up while I did that. That was my bad.
Go for it.
5, 10. Oh, right there. There we go.
Easy enough. All right, Melgrim, it's your turn.
Alright, let's slashy.
Go for it with advantage.
There you are. Woof!
13 misses.
I'm assuming it's not a hit.
It does not, unfortunately.
Then
19 does hit with 14 damage.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Doing hefty amounts of damage to it. Your first one just sort of, as you go to swing, it moves its body and just kind of bucks to the side really quickly, throwing you off of your game. Your second strike comes down true, though, and you just dig your axe deep into this gray, like, moist, this almost like fishy flesh up here. Like, just waterlogged flesh.
Fishy flesh. Oof.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You want to move anywhere?
There.
Okay. All right, that's going to bring us
Ooh, made of a stick.
around to... Where am I? Milo's turn, Jesus.
Oh boy. Okay. So, let's see here. You said something about he's around 30 feet in the air right now, and there's how much extra space going more up?
There is more space.
80 foot
Yeah, it's
ceiling?
about an 80-foot ceiling. However, there are like chains and different tubes and stuff hanging off of the ceiling with different like body parts and stuff up there. So I mean, it'd probably be difficult to rain about 20 more feet above him, but he could go further up.
Because he's I don't know, he's trying to get out of range, like fly to be kind of out of range of the snakes.
Right. 30 feet. He'd have to move like just straight up.
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Okay.
Would this be provoking attacks of opportunity?
It would.
You need to disengage.
He's gonna use his action to disengage.
He's gonna use his action to disengage for this
Okay.
turn to get up out of their range.
Some of the snakes kind of lash out at him a little bit, but he makes his way, sort of just flying left and right, dodging them, makes his way up into these chains and tubes and stuff. Looking around, there's just bits of flesh. It's almost like walking into like one of those meat freezers, but no temperature control, and the meat is not all of the same.
That is disgusting.
All right, is that gonna end?
That's yeah. Just in case, for some wild reason, if things go sideways, he's gonna use his bonus action to generate some more temporary HP as he gets those shields back up.
All right, fair enough. Artyom, it is your summons turn.
Someone's turn. It's gonna keep on squeezing.
Squeeze away.
7 and 8. Hell yeah, 19 damage.
19 damage. 10. Okay. Alright. Is that going to be it for his turn? Alright.
Yep.
Koshik, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Me?
Yep.
Would yelling be a bonus action, or can I just yell?
You can just yell. I mean, if you're trying to recite like Shakespeare or something, I'll say it'll take an action. But if you're just giving out a quick instruction or something, it's free action. It's fine.
Instruction. I'm gonna yell to Artyom, and I'm going to say.
Move your mic closer. You're quiet.
Sorry, can you hear me better?
Yes, I can. Much better.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm going to say, Artyom, get Gandalf to me as soon as you can. And then I am going to hit the big boy with Toll the Dead.
Okay. That's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
All right.
What are you doing with your fingers?
Because that is a natural 2.
Hell yeah!
Plus 1, so that is not a success.
Okay, and so he takes 7 necrotic damage.
Okay.
We take those. We take damage.
Sorry, it wasn't that good.
Hey,
Perfectly fine.
that's 7 less HP than he had before.
This is true.
Roll.
2 d8s, a 5 and a 2.
We're told the dead.
Roll 2d12.
2d12s.
2d12s.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, hold on. Sorry.
Roll
I
2d.
forgot.
Roll 2 new d12s for me.
I gotta do.
Like,
I
literally
can do
go
it.
out
Hold
and
on.
buy
I can
some
do
new
it on
D12.
D&D Beyond. I got it. 2 d12s. Roll. Okay. All right.
Do
It
you
is now 9.
do you have any bonus action spells you can cast?
What would
No.
you? How would you like to end this creature, Koshik?
Oh
Good job,
Thank
Phyllis.
God.
Let's go.
You said it had. Okay.
Make
It
an
had
attack
one
with
hit point. 1 hit point left before you rolled 2d12.
spells.
So,
Okay.
what would you
It
like?
did matter. Oh.
Yes, the 2d12 did matter.
Oh shit.
This kills the whole thing, right?
You'll see.
Okay.
God.
Well, I hope that they're
Now-
all a hive mind because I want
Phase 2.
the snake creatures. I want them to like freak out. I want them to freak out, and I want them to start attacking themselves and each other and the man, and just eat themselves alive.
All right. These snakes start just like shaking their heads. Someone's breathing very hard into their mic.
Get the hell out the field.
the snakes just start shaking their head, and out of the confusion of the pain and not sure of its source, they start snipping into each other. The larger drake heads look up and start chomping on itself, just trying to get away from this pain. With the entire creature moving like this, everybody on top of it, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, sorry guys.
As it is going now, after just causing itself to bleed, and this entire just wriggling experience, it is now going down, sinking down into this pool.
That's not good.
Jump!
That's a good roll there, Wyatt.
I'm glad you got advantage though, Wyatt. That's clutch as shit.
Jonesy, what you're not realizing is when the snakes started flailing, they started throwing everybody off onto the land, you see?
They started throwing everybody off for sure.
My choice. They flailing on the land.
Alright. Melgrim, that is a fail. Where are the other ones? Dexterity saving throws from Melgrim, Milo's way high, Gandalwin, and Artyom.
Shit. Mine's a 16, 14 if at disadvantage.
14 at disadvantage? Yeah. Melgrim and Artyom, as this thing's go ahead.
I was just gonna say if I had disadvantage for carrying Gandalf.
Yeah. That's fair.
I don't know.
Artyom and Melgrim, you go to jump off, and you don't quite make it, unfortunately, all the way off. I'm trying to adjust it on OBS again. And you jump off of the creature, you land right about here, in the scalding water itself. Artyom, with Gandalwin in your mouth, wriggling. Again, not quite making it. You make it right about here with Gandalwin there.
Wait, does water walk over?
Oh,
Does it last for 8 hours?
I don't know.
No,
Can't
that's for
decide.
8 hour, I think.
An hour?
An hour. 1 hour. Okay, yeah, it's over.
Yeah. So, you splash into this, immediately taking 4 points of fire damage to your forms as you hit this water. Artyom, this pool isn't so deep enough to where you can't keep Gandalwin above it, thankfully. But the bottom of your snake form hits the bottom of this pool. You'll be able to move out of it. Okay. It is going to come to Gorham, your turn. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Who all landed in the water?
Currently, Melgrim and Artyom holding Gandalwin are in the water.
Oh, I didn't roll for the snake. The snake rolled a 18 plus 2.
The snake's been in the water actually, and I haven't rolled for it. 2 rounds I think has gone by. Takes 7 points of fire damage and then 6 points of fire damage for those 2 rounds.
So could I? This square right here where I've just put myself.
That's in the water.
But I couldn't stand on this bit in the corner.
You can stand right there, yeah.
Oh yeah, well I guess I'm gonna hold out my hammer to Melgrim and try to get him to grab a hold of it.
Okay. You extend your hammer out there. He's not quite close enough, not yet. But you figure on his next turn he will be very much close enough. All right. That going to be it for your turn, Gorham?
Come on, brother, grab a hold, get out of the water. And yeah, that's all I got. I'm not going in there for you. I don't love you that much.
Gandalwin,
Goddamn.
I want you to roll a d20 and do not tell anybody what it was. Cool.
Say, what you want me to roll a death save, but just keep it to myself.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. Artyom, it is your turn.
I am going to get out of the water.
All right. You bring easy enough. You bring Gandalwin out of the water with you in your mouth. Put it. Where are you gonna get out of the water at?
Right here. Oh wait, no, I
What-
can't do that.
What's your speed? What's your swim speed?
I forgot it's half speed. I do have a 30-foot swim speed as a snake, but it's only half, so
Yeah.
I'll get him out
Okay. Yeah, go
right
ahead.
over there.
All right.
Whatever. He'll be under me, I guess.
I mean, he pretty much is. He's in your mouth right now. It's just sort of dangling down as you crawl up onto this rocky place. Getting out of the water, thankfully. Go ahead.
Can I roll an intelligence check or some kind of check to go, hey, this guy was regenerating. Maybe we should make sure he's dead.
Yeah, I'll give you an intelligence check.
12 plus 3, 15 total.
I'd say with 15, the idea, it's plausible.
Maybe the water might heal. I don't know.
You don't know that much. It is plausible that he may regenerate.
I see that maybe the only person that's in like line of sight of me might be Cromwell or Crowley. So I'll message to Crowley with my bonus action. Make sure it's not going to get back up. If you have got any kind of fire, I guess, or do something to it, more useful acid.
And we're actually like, make sure it's dead.
Alright. Is that going to be it for your turn, Artyom?
I don't have anything else. That's a bonus action to do that. So yeah, I would probably double move with Gandalin to get him closer.
Okay.
Actually, I'd probably just do the thing I was going to do initially, since I could just double move.
Alright. That it?
Yep.
Alright. It's the end of your turn. As this creature is slowly sinking back down into the waters, you start to see all of these snake heads start falling in under the water. And then movement. Some of them start moving around. And it raises up, lifting its one large leg that was still over here where it previously stepped on Melgrim. Stop, the claw just digs into the stone. And it starts lifting himself back up out of the water. And he's going to make his attacks.
Oh, fuck that JPEG.
Milo flew 30 feet and flew 30 feet straight up.
Right.
He flew 30 feet straight up when it was standing up. He wouldn't be in reach. Okay. He's gonna take 3 attacks. First one is Artyom. Second one is Gorham. Third one's Melgrim.
Keep in mind, I am invisible.
Gorham's invisible.
This is correct, so he wouldn't see him. How far is Kaushik?
I'm too far.
You were not, unfortunately.
Yes, I am.
Melgrim,
You're reading it wrong.
I'm sorry, what did I say? I said Artyom first, right? Artyom, Kaushik, and Melgrim. So Artyom?
It's 12.
Yeah, I didn't roll in that one. So, Artyom, your form takes 14 plus, I'm in as much to my sheet. 15, takes 21 points of piercing damage as these snake heads raise back up and just bite out at you.
Okay. How much damage did I take from the pool earlier?
Oh, Lord.
5.
Yeah.
It was 5 fire damage.
Kaushik. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right. All right.
Shit, your AC
I was
is high.
too far.
As it reaches out at the edge of its grasp, you step back, and all of 5 different snake heads just hit right in front of you. All right, and then Melgrim.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Melgrim, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Right. 14. You take 19 points of piercing damage as these snakeheads look back at you and just tear into your form. Alright. He is slowly raising back up. Wounds just all around him from where the four of you were around him earlier, just stabbing and beating the shit out of him as these waters just sort of soak into these wounds, healing him up. Okay. It's going to end his turn, though. Crowley, it's your turn, sir.
Well.
Before your turn, Crowley, I'm sorry to interrupt. I am going to say the two people that have done it so far, Gorham and Koshik, roll intelligence checks for me right now.
$16.
19.
I'll say it occurs to both of you. You think back to your previous strikes and your hits on it before. When you hit it with radiant damage, it did not seem to regenerate afterwards. Alright. Crowley, it is now your turn.
Well, good old radiant damage. Not that I know that. Anyway, I am going to... I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on this thing.
Okay, that's a intelligence save?
Yep, unless it's like a construct. I don't think it's a construct.
No, it's not. That is a natural 1.
Shit.
The ceiling starts to shake, and large rocky spines just come collapsing down on it. So
Okay.
And those are going to keep going for so 1d6 psychic damage.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Hell yeah. Put him in the ground.
A 6.
Nice.
Wow.
Almost mark that as 60 damage.
I mean,
Hey, go ahead and mark those damage. That's fine.
it's so many spines coming. It's like at least 10 spines.
Alright. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Crowley?
No. My ace is in the Gorham over there.
Alright. Melgrim, at the top of your turn. Oh, look at you. You take 2 points of fire damage at the top of your turn.
Nice.
What would you like to do?
Well, we're gonna get the hell out of this water.
Yeah. Gorham, reaching his out just as far as he can, it's right there. So yeah, you grab onto it, get pulled out of there. Alright. What would you like to do, Melgrim? You've gotten out of the water now.
The big think.
I'll be right back.
Get him, Malcolm. Get him.
I guess I'll get right there and
Okay.
swipe some more at him.
Go for it. Roll your first attack. Let's see it.
Get his ass, Seabass.
Man, that'd be really great if I had advantage.
Gotta remember that reckless.
Yep.
What's the roll?
22
22 does hit.
and 12 damage.
Alright. As you swing, chopping one of the snake heads off, the blood just spraying everywhere, and it seems to stumble a little bit and collapses back into the water. Go ahead. It is currently just slouching back down into these waters.
Alright, next attack's 12, doesn't hit.
It's not a hit.
Well, what else I can do?
That it for your turn? Milo's on deck.
I mean, Not unless I can try to grapple this thing out of the water with a bonus.
Yeah, you've already used your attack. Good lord.
Yeah.
Nope. Alright, so it's gonna bring it around to Milo's turn.
Alright. Milo, freaking out a little bit. He's gonna, I guess, try to make it a little more, because you said it's difficult terrain up there.
Yeah, if you were to try to, like, fly around in these chains, it'd be difficult terrain. I'm not gonna say it's difficult terrain going straight up and down, though.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So he wants to remain out of range, so he's gonna firebolt this thing from up there.
Go for it.
Try to see if he can put it down.
Alright.
Motherfucker. That's a 15.
15, it hits the side of the creature, but the wet skin just seems to, like, peter it out with no real effect.
Right. And then he's gonna use his movement to kind of try to get. Are the chains like just up above the pool area, or are they just everywhere?
Yeah, they're all hanging at all sorts of different heights, but right now you have some that are about 15 feet above the pool.
Okay. So he's gonna kind of start making his way. Oh, good gracious! That's not what I'm playing. Kind of above, kind of making his way towards where he'd be over the land and closer to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And that will be his turn.
All right. That's going to bring us around to your summon, Artyom.
My summon is going to go back into attack the creature, since it appears to not be dying.
It is currently limp in the water, by the way.
Could it haul it out of the water?
Upon re-entering the water,
It'll take commands when I command it, but I haven't given it any commands, so
Gotcha.
it's kind of acting on its own.
Upon re-entering the water, it takes 9 points of fire damage.
All right. Okay.
All right.
And yeah, it grapples it and starts squeezing its dead body more.
Okay. Go and roll the damage.
12.
Okay.
All right, that's its turn.
That's going to bring us back around to you, Kaushik. It is currently slowly sinking back down into this water.
What does radiant translate to? If I'm trying to warn them, would they know it as radiant damage, or would it be like hit him with lightning?
It'd probably be. Yeah, I mean, you could say radiant, but in common terms, you could say something like holy damage, and probably it'd be very easy to think that Gorham would know what you were talking about out of everybody here.
Okay, well, alright, then I'm gonna inform them at the top of my lungs. Hit him with some holy damage.
Alright.
Okay.
Kaushik, your accent, where'd it go?
Just yell, may the power of Christ compel you.
The power of who?
And I'm gonna hit him with the ye old fat guiding bolt.
Okay.
Give me one moment.
Roll it up.
Give me one moment.
Nope.
Okay. Bye-bye. Please hit, please hit. It's a 22.
22 hits.
Nice.
And it's a 15 radiant damage.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Kaushik, you reach out, sending this black bolt towards it. Hitting it, the skin starts drying around where you hit it, and just dries all over, going deep into where you see this creature into the water. Its skin soaking into the water, seemed to dry and just crack, and then you see snake parts just crack off of the monster's body, and they just start floating into the water until eventually they just turn to dust, seemingly destroyed.
Completely, or just the parts?
From what it looks like it is destroyed.
I don't trust it.
It's broken to dust.
That's fair.
Reforms out of the dust. Ah!
Everyone, you are out of initiative order.
I'm gonna start yeeting myself close to fucking Gandalf as I can.
Gandalf.
Ah, Tazai.
Gandalf.
Ganondorf. I'd have hit that thing a whole lot harder if I was Ganondorf. That'd have been the big punch.
As all of you sort of huddle, getting ready to cast healing spells and get back up and just sort of take a breather. And Gandalf, that's who you're running to, Kaushik? Immediately? Okay.
Yeah, we're kind of all probably about to give Gandalf the heal.
As you run over towards Gandalf, as you see Artyom just sort of holding his limp body, just sort of dangling there out of Artyom's snake form's mouth. That is where we're going to end tonight's session, guys.
Wait, let me heal him.
Nope. Next week.
Let me heal him.
Next week.
He's
Nope.
dead.
He's dead.
Yeah,
Thank-
especially like 3 rotations. He's dead.
Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate you. Make sure you drop a follow if you haven't yet. We will be back next week, December 19th, on Saturday, same time, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., as these guys try to make their way back out of this cave system out of Owl's Perch. Thank you so much, and much love. Thank you for sticking around late if you have. So, much love. Bye, guys.
Oh, God. Bye.
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 Bye.